Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode number 107.
Yay!
Wow! I actually shouldn't be too proud because I literally just edited and uploaded all of them. So I should know if there's a time.
I did see like 10 videos hit my
Oh,
mention.
Yep.
Heck yeah, you can all caught up. If the order is wrong, I apologize. I uploaded always 2 at the same time. I know in my other campaign, unfortunately, 27 got skipped, and then it comes after 29. So, yeah. And you can't reorder them. It's always the upload date, and I ain't gonna delete and re-upload that shit because it takes so long to upload them. Takes like 2 hours for 2 videos, like even more, like 4 hours. Anyways, enough of that. We're back with the Hell Riders, who, as you can now see on the layout, props to me for doing it on time this time. Level 14. I forgot to mention it last time, as I always do. They leveled up after that dramatic fight and a rather big sacrifice. Definitely well deserved for a power boost, and as you can see, a wide variety going on here. Yeah, very strange that the wizard is still only wizard, right? That's the most unpredictable thing that happened here. Definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. The wizards sticking to their guns.
Yes. Anyways, in light of that, we'll do our quick recap, which is, you guys, after you chilled and mingled in a party, felt uncomfortable, talked to Dolwyn, the guy you were supposed to talk to, gathered not much through the talk other than a strange bit of apathy in the words he was talking, as though there's a lack of any sort of care, despite his vocal interest. Didn't seem like he had any emotional attachments. You then got an excuse to leave through one guard and went to his estates, where you would discover an underground chamber where people were locked up and seemingly tortured, as well as one teleportation chamber and another weird ritual chamber where you indeed would then find Dolwyn, who seemed to was trying to take care of the Sergeant Durlov, whose name I very often confuse with Dolwyn, because they both start with D and they're both dwarves. Psych! It turns out he wasn't a dwarf, he was a fully fledged devil who was just chilling here. And in a very passive-aggressive way, the way he was talking to you kind of just incited your wrath, and combat ensued. And you took care of him. You could see fright in his eyes as he realized that you aren't as wimpy as he expected. Dropped a name which sounded quite familiar. The name I cannot retell right now. Kamir Shah. Ha! Man, that brain's working right now. That he said that apparently Kamir Shah told him to not underestimate you, which he still did. And with your combined efforts, you managed to, well, defeat him, not necessarily kill him, but at the same time, Isorel got lost, and you weren't close enough to save her. However, in the aftermath and turmoil, Eirik heard a voice inside of him once again, and throughout the fight, it seemed like Tolva was quite vocal. He seems to be very vengeful towards Devilkind specifically, and his flames seem to work more potently against Devilkind. And he said, after it seems like Isorel's soul was trapped in the ritual that was taking place here, and her soul was not gone, luckily enough, and you could replace her soul with his, that he would vanish instead, and he would then take care of Isorel's soul so it could be ushered back into her body, but thusly sacrificing Tolva instead. And since things were happening fast, you didn't have much time. That is what you did. You did, however, ended up saving Isorel, but once again at the cost of Tolva and the tooth that was attached for now a long time, like over 60 episodes. to Eirik has now finally vanished and disappeared. However, it seems like some of the power awoken inside of you seems to maybe have stemmed from yourself and not Tolva at all. And it remained in you as your last memory of him. And that's kind of where we left off. Fiera went off to the party to try and find help, while Eirik and Isra are just kind of, you know, coping with the situation. And that brings us today. So the question of the day is, next steps. Kind of open end. You now know shit's going on here. You know that a party's still going on. What do you think is going to happen next?
Oh boy. What? I'm Greg, and I'm playing Eirik Spanner, the human artifighter. Took a second level in fighter for the level up.
Let's go.
What's gonna happen? Fiera's probably gonna get questioned. Like, people are gonna be wondering all the things. Why is she burned? Why is she bloody, sweaty? All that stuff. Where does she come from? I have a feeling people aren't gonna believe her.
Where did she go cut an eye, Joe? Sorry.
Wow.
I actually was thinking that in my head, but I didn't want to say it out loud. That's great.
Oh man. Yeah, there's
So, where'd you go?
I have a feeling people aren't gonna believe things that she's telling them, so yeah, she might have to forcibly bring people back and actually show what's going on, because it's gonna be tough for people to believe.
I see.
Yeah, hello, I'm Matt, playing Fiera, the now 14 wizard once I take a nap. May multi-class at 20, we'll see. If I have enough spells by then. Yeah, what's next? That's I don't think short term. Fiera thinks long term. It's hard to think short term. My goal is to, you know, get somebody important on board, and we get the problem looked at, and corruption starts to go away, and then it's like, all right, we'll deal with this, you deal with everything else. Make sure Azrael's dad's okay in that group, and then we gotta figure out what to do with the king, because we forgot to ask what Dullwind did to him. So yeah, I don't know, keep plugging along and save all of Colas.
No biggie.
Hi, I'm Isarel. I'm Skit. I'm playing Isarel. Isarel's my character. I'm not my character. I'm sick. Shocker. I play Isarel Leafina, the druid cleric. I did take a 5th level in cleric. Yeah, short term, I think we're gonna have a good discussion with the Mordon family and try to figure out a few things, try to tie a few loose hands here in the city. Obviously, make sure my dad is okay and bring him back here, because all I'm guessing is wherever he is right now is very dangerous. So I do have a bad feeling, though, that we're gonna have to go on a rescue mission for him.
All right. Interesting. Well, there's only one way to see, and that is not only by playing, but by listening to the new intro. Yes. And I'm praying that I won't get copyright strike it, because I actually use official music from some other composer. But we'll see. If it does, I just have to cut out the intro and then find new music. I guess that's just how it is. Right, ready to others leave now? But they have the headphones in. So I'll still wait for Skip to come back, just in case. And yeah, because some composers do allow their music to be used in YouTube videos, and we'll find out. We'll find out in the next couple of seconds. All right. So here we go. Lost and scattered, the scars of the age yonder have become the interest of many factions. To bring about peace and serenity through holy light, or to bring about the dawn of blood through sacrificial rituals. The ruins of the old world hold the knowledge and the power which people wish to use to influence and change the world around them. The land is vast and great, and much of the world is still steeped in secrets. Secrets which are buried underneath sunken and forgotten ruins. And after countless calamities, wars, and natural disasters, now in different stages of decay, are the artifacts which hold the potential for peace, but also destruction. Those few which were uncovered are but a fraction of what lies in the world, and with each setting sun, time threatens to keep the lost knowledge and potential hidden forever. Kingdoms rose, religions formed, and wars were fought in the name of the knowledge and power uncovered. And now a new generation of adventurers, heroes and villains have come once again in search for the very artifacts which would reshape the world once again.
The holy light will guide us to an age of serenity and peace, an age of safety and resplendence. As long as our faith does not wane, we are to be granted salvation. It is written so within the scripts which our forefathers found.
Our engines will be fueled by its eternal fire. It may have been used as punishment for those before us, but we shall use it as fuel for the peace ahead of us. We have marched into hell, and the fire we took will create paradise for us. And there we have it. A little different this time. Shorter, to be more precise. And with that, we will jump right into things, which is Fiera, as you are running towards the party hall with your accompanying guard that you kind of took with you, the one who was supposed to stay outside of the castle, and he seemed to have not abandoned, but withheld his promise to do so. And as you approach the kind of big foyer where the party is taking place, you can very easily see that a bit of panic seems to be going inside of the halls of the party. It doesn't seem like there's like any combat or stuff going on that would be immediately visible, but you can just see there's more movement than usual, and the guards who usually stay stationary in their usual place aren't, and instead a large groups of military soldiers are outside checking things, and there's a lot of people walking in and out of things. Very different atmosphere to when you actually were there.
I'll stop one of them after running around him. You, what's happened?
And you see one of the guards kind of stops by. It's like,
There's just some people that kind of got knocked out. We don't know quite sure. We're still trying to figure out what's going on. It's just a bit of chaos.
Right. Morden, is he all right?
Yes, he's fine. Excuse me, I have to get to.
and he just kind of runs off. He seems to be thinking about a lot of things running off in his head, and he immediately conjoins other soldiers, and the chain of command is just kind of running down.
Yeah, I'll make my way inside, I guess, if they're not gonna stop me.
Yeah, you go inside.
My goal is to look for Morgan, so.
Yeah, you walk inside, and as you walk inside, indeed, you can see large groups of people you recognize, attendees of the party, but the entire room is almost filled with guards, and you can see some spaces where like circles have been formed, but passive perception isn't that good enough as you're kind of somewhat blocked, and you see that one of the kind of sentinels who are responsible for guarding the entrance kind of stops you, and he says,
What are you doing here? You have permission to be here.
Well, it seems like aid's needed. I can maybe explain events if you help me here. Why is everybody under guard?
He kind of looks you up and down, seeing that you're heavily injured, and it's like,
Oh no, what happened? Are you one of them? Is everything alright?
I don't know who them is. I was in a battle just a little bit ago with a creature. It had wings, it had red skin, flames.
He kind of calls over, and you can see one lieutenant, a figure of more higher rank, kind of comes over and says,
So what is going on? You're Fiera, right?
Yes. Morden, they're okay?
Oh yeah, they're alright. You come with me, alright?
Right.
And he kind of just walks past, and it's like,
So what are you up to then?
Well, I was actually working with Durlov. He had me on an assignment. Something about an underground problem that he had us look into. It seems it may be connected here. Were people acting not right a little bit ago?
and he kind of turns around after, like, he kind of goes to one area, and you can see you're somewhat flanked by soldiers now. And he's like,
Alright. We have suspicion. For the course of action, things we know right now, your party are the main suspects of what's going on. If you can explain yourselves, we are willing to listen.
Okay. Before I answer, does it look like there's been combat in here?
make a perception check.
Okay. My next character will be Wisdom, for sure. Oh!
Wow. You look around. Luckily, dwarves are smaller than you. That's why you have an advantage to see over the even though crowded space here. And you can see a lot of squat armored individuals. Their helmets poke a little bit, but you're still taller than them despite the armor. And looking around, there doesn't seem any immediate physical damage to the building, which, you know, would obviously be quite visible. For example, the chamber you went in is heavily damaged from the spells you casted. So if a combat took place here, at least not to a large extent. And you gather, as looking around, there are no signs of combat other than you see a couple of blood splatters occasionally on the floor, and there are paramedics in between some of the circled groups that are taking care of people who seem to be lying there. But most of the people that are lying on the ground don't seem to be injured in any way, shape, or form. Instead, they're kind of just lied into a stable side, and people are just looking over them, while there's like one individual where you do see like a pool of blood has spilled from the ground. And he seems to be the only one that is injured.
Okay. Well, I'm sure. Disaster. After we won the arena, we had a conversation with Durlov. He pulled us into his office. He has suspicion of a member that came to the party earlier of underhanded, well, magics. We looked into it. It seems that they were dealing with devils and blood magic. And I just came from their abode as we nearly fell ourselves to them. But they're vanquished, and it seems like they had mind control magic on a number of people. If I may, I kind of point to the people on the ground. Have you looked at the back of their necks?
What of the next?
Yes.
Sure, no.
The individuals that were under this person's control had a mark on the back of their neck, a circle.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, okay, come on. I'm okay with persuasion.
The one P word that is okay.
Unless I rolled 2 2s. I don't think I have any. Nope, I got nothing. 8.
He kind of looks at you a little bit still suspiciously. And he says,
It's not of your concern of these people right now. So what you're saying, Sergeant Durloff gave me a task. Where is he right now? Because we couldn't find him.
He's with my friends.
With your friends.
Yes, he's not in good condition.
Alright. Now what you're
But he is
saying
dead.
is currently a little bit hard to believe. You're saying the nobility has been infiltrated by a devil. And that this individual which you took care of is responsible for the mess going on right now. I give you one chance. We will go to one of these bodies here. And if it's true what you suggested, and I have a mark at the back of their neck, I give you credibility. Alright?
If that's what it takes.
Oh,
Oh boy. With that perception check, can I see if one of the bodies has their back neck more well hidden than the others? If that makes sense.
most of them are, because just the collars wear is like usually very tightly wear, so not many people have like a lot of exposed skin to begin with. So most of them, if they had a mark on the back, could hold them.
Maybe
yeah.
a woman?
Yeah, in fact, the woman you talked to, who was with the elven woman, seems to be one of the guys who's like knocked.
I will point to that.
All right.
If you
Uh,
may, I think she may be a culprit.
Alright.
and he kind of goes towards the that group that has formed there, and you can see 6 soldiers kind of encircling it, and then 1 paramedic that is there. It's kind of still a dwarf, but he has like white robes with kind of orange and red lines across it, and has like fire symbols but in the shape of a cross, and also has like a band over its big beard that comes out, or like a mask I mean, and a white cap that is strapped behind, and he's kind of just checking over them. And he talks only to the soldiers, he doesn't actually check on them. And as he's talking, he kind of nods and like that. And he goes back to you, and you're still flanked by like 4 soldiers, and he says,
Alright. It seems like what he says is true. This woman does have a mark on the back of her neck.
Well, that's concerning. If the others have the same mark, that means they were once controlled by the one we vanquished. I don't say his name because I don't want to cause a panic, but I will talk to Morden about this. They should be okay, though. They should recover with time.
Alright, very well. Apologies for the distrustful first encounter, but we're just making sure.
I've only been here for about 2 days, so I think that's fair.
Yeah, it's what a bit suspicious since you were, it's kind of happened when you left. And, well, anyways, it seems like the Moron family also has interest in talking to you, since they also had you as their first suspects. But I think it is important to clarify this.
and he kind of turns around and then leads you a bit away from the group and kind of brings you towards the back door. You saw there was 3 doors in the middle where the royal guard was standing in front of, where you saw the lord and lady came out of, and he leads you to that door and takes you through there. And as you go there, it seems to just lead to another big kind of just big chamber. Seems to be a large hallway with a lot of royal statues of probably past nobility and stuff like that. And there's once again a large group of guards, 2 royal guards now stationed here, who are currently in the process of just talking with Moradin, and he seems to be deep in thought, and other kind of higher up military advisors that are surrounding there. And as you kind of enter inside, you can see the individual you were talking to kind of says,
Oh, my lord, it is Fiera, one of the Fate Weavers, who has come back and has informed us of, well, a bit more information of what might have occurred here today.
and you see Moradin kind of look over and it's like,
All right then.
and he kind of steps over.
Well, I'd be very happy if you have more info that could alleviate what has occurred here. 'Cause it is quite concerning, and I do hope that it was not your doing.
Is there a place to like sit?
Not really.
Or they question me out in the open. Okay.
Out in the open.
Okay. I'm gonna flick my wrist, and as I do, my staff disappears. Because now I can put my hands together. I think he'll be happy, but there's also some repercussions that have happened. I could say the people that are outside will be okay with time. They were controlled. But I think the bigger issue is what you let happen.
Kind of looks a little bit angry that you're insinuating that's, part of his fault. And obviously a man of his figure doesn't take lightly to that. And he's saying,
Well, I hope we have a good explanation of this.
I have one, but it's... I guess, is the lady here too?
no, she currently isn't there.
Okay. When we talked earlier, you seemed like a man that cared about his people. More than religion, more than what the king wants, but you care about the citizens here, correct? Above all else? That is your duty?
Aye, it is.
Dulwyn. We had reasons to look into him.
You can
We
see
didn't come to the city just for fun.
you see that one of the royal guards kind of reacts as you say Dolwyn's names. And you can see he kind of, has like a deep frown all of a sudden.
Dolwyn, you say?
And he looks back to the royal guard and kind of looks back to you.
In what way was he involved in?
Well, numerous. I guess you could say it's the perfect wolf in sheep's clothing. He disguised himself as a dwarf. He did not have proper precautions to stop from transmutation magic of a certain type. And he walked among you. When in reality, he was from the hells. A devil. A charming one at that. Those people out there, unconscious, he had under control.
Alright, but for what purpose then? What would the devil come to me town, start hurting me people?
I don't know everything, as we've only, scratched the surface, but he was part of a organization creating certain crystals of blood magic. He was dealing in slaves and, well, he was creating a ritual that we stopped.
And
Influence, I think, is what he wanted.
influence. God damn it. But hammering force is what he had. And you saw these things, I assume. You look quite weathered.
Yes. And I would expect you to look at them too.
Oh,
There's
most.
people chained up right now. There's dead bodies, there's flames, there's a blood circle. A friend of mine almost died. I hope you look at it all.
Oh, right now, in fact, the guys, the paramedics, we aren't gonna wait. I need to see this for myself. If this happened within my 4 walls, then you're right. I've made a terrible mistake.
And he kind of
Before we leave, though,
puffs up.
there are people working with you that we need to make sure aren't in on this before they can run. He had allies.
You're right.
I'll
Okay.
kind of take out the 2 pieces of paper, the letters, and hand it to him.
Kind of takes them. He looks at one of them. Kind of looks at you for a second.
And these, you found at Dorwan's place, I assume.
They were quite well hidden.
Kind of looks back, and then he brings his 2 royal guards towards him.
Alright. Choose the only members you trust. 4. Bring them to me, alright? Together we go there. And when we investigate, no one else. Understood.
And they just nod. And they kind of... One of them leaves. One of them obviously stays here. And
I know my insight is not great, but I can just get a read that he's being legit, that he cares, that he's angry, that I'm not about to turn my back and then he's gonna stab me.
yeah, make an insight check.
That's why I know if he cares. Oh god, where's insight? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Come on. Oh god. 2s. 2s all day. Yep, right next to 2 is 20.
Is that true? It is. I mean, you genuinely think he is. The first read
Yep,
you had on him,
okay.
and you got confirmed from a more reliable source, which is Skid. She seems to be able to read people quite well, and she also had the impression that he was like a businessman. He's like not necessarily the most kind to commoners. He ensures that the economy of Hosvan is running well, and that's how he takes care of his people. But his anger seems genuine. His reaction seems very genuine. He's speeding up things to get to see it, and that all just tells you it's like, if he wanted to kill you, he could do it right here. It's like no reason why he would
try.
wait. Yeah. And after a short while, and he kind of looks at you and says,
You're right. This information for now stays between your group and me close individuals. Cause big people are involved in this, it seems like.
Seems like families from all over are connected.
Yeah, I don't think. Well, there has to be some really scheming individuals that were taking part of this. I would like to believe that I usually keep a good eye on the people that enter my estate. But if someone managed to fox their way inside of here, well, it seems like my eye wasn't sharp enough.
at that point, you can see the royal guard returns with 4 additional guards.
It's like, alright, take me to the place.
Very well, let's go.
And you walk and exit the party, go outside the castle back in the cold evening. As you walk through, you do see at some point a forge fire soldier accompanies your group, or kind of follows your group as well. But a little bit at the distance, as you are kind of, a tight group of like 6 people as you walk towards the main mansion. You see that one of the soldiers stops actually and talks with the forge fire which actually I think I never shared how they look like. So this is what they look like.
What?
They have a big mirror as a shield, in case I forgot to mention that, and a fiery hammer as well as very bright red beards. And a kind of like big tuft of hair behind that looks like a mane.
So cool.
Yeah, and he seems to somewhat follow instead. And yeah, together you go towards the mansion. You lead them directly to, the secret chamber, and no war.
Yeah, I warned up the door and everything, and it's gonna be a drop.
Yeah.
And then, of course, what we see ahead will be very difficult. So everybody remain steadfast.
Alright. And then he slowly goes through. He looks at them. You can see another very strong furrow manifests in his brow as he looks at the moaning people who now like shriek almost as they, from the loud noises that are coming here. They curl up and try to get away as fast as possible from the gates. He's kind of looking at them.
Oh, this was taking place on me estate all this time. Do you know how long?
You'd have to ask Durlov. He mentioned that there's been missing people at an escalating rate. I assume they've been through here.
I wish for an Eric.
Ask Durlov.
I wish for Eric you would hear from Glamour. He's like, oh, I hear a lot of people coming towards us. And he goes into like a cat fighting stance. Don't worry, I shall protect you.
Hopefully that's Fiera and the help.
After which,
And
still
I will
gonna-
say, for the circle room, that he should keep a guard there because I haven't had time to deactivate it.
and you can see that the forge fire soldier immediately goes there. Even like a bit before you've mentioned it, and you can see he flanked with the other soldier kind of goes there to check it out as it flanks. And the royal guards stay like shoulder to shoulder to Moradon, and they don't leave his
From what I can
side
see.
for a bit. At that point, you would also realize, because you're now in so close proximity to them, you're now very tapped for magic, obviously, from all that fighting. But you can very clearly feel, as they have like kind of wielded their axes, you can feel almost like a magical draining aura around the blade of the axe as you kind of stand in close proximity to them. As they're just like looking around everywhere. And as a caster, it feels very uncomfortable. You're like, oh wow. As they are kind of approaching towards you. And would you bring them to the chamber, or would you just keep them there and then first go towards the group? And also, what are Eric and Asfel doing? Are you just waiting there?
Yeah, well, as soon
Yeah.
as Glamour says that someone's coming, I'm gonna I basically just squat in front of Isorel and just have my shield down on the ground and just ready for anything.
Yeah.
And since I would have been like next to Durlov, so I would like kind of squat myself in front of his body to make sure that like.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm protecting Durlov's body while Eirik is protecting me.
Perfect.
And Glamour's
Then, yeah,
protecting all
I'll
of
lead the
us.
way.
Yes, and Glamour's in fighting cat stance.
Yeah. Right, then Fiora, you come there and you just feel a slight swat at your feet as you hear also, Heya! As Glamour tries to karate chop you. Oh! A surprisingly weak foe appeared. Alright. I'm kidding, of course. Please don't kill me. Everything alright? Oh! And it's like,
Yeah.
Oh, this is an enemy.
Yes.
you see immediately the guards It's like, oh,
Yeah.
one of the royal guards
Um,
almost like swings towards him. I was like,
Jeez.
all right. And they seem to be like super on edge with everything that's going around here.
This is the
And,
last
yeah,
room, so
you know,
please secure it.
All right.
I'm still squatting in front of Durlov. Still very on edge.
yeah, and then as you slowly see how the door opens towards your chamber, and you see coming inside a set of guards that first surprise you. A little bit of anxiety, but shortly after your kind of rush of adrenaline and Eric, you just hold the shield a little bit harder. You see Fiera also step inside, and also Moradon is there as he kind of looks at the room, surprised.
Yeah, before anyone speaks up, I'll just say, this is where the ritual was taking place. Do not stand at any of the points or the center.
All right, so it's not taken care of then. It's magic, right? Well,
Yes.
all right. No rush. Take care of it. I don't want any dangers out of you anymore.
You can see one of the royal guards just kind of nod. And he actually approaches one of the circles. And you see that he just kind of lifts up his axe. And you suddenly see, not necessarily a glow, but kind of dims a bit as he kind of just chops down in the area where the circle is. And you just see for a brief moment where like a bubble of black and white just... And you can feel a sun anti-magic wave go through the entire room, as it seems like very similar to the spell. He cast a anti-magic effect inside of the entire room, and it slowly fades away. And you're all casted, so you feel kind of your magical energy drained for a brief second, as he casts a very high level dispel magic on this ritual circle. Visually, nothing changes. The lights were already out. The fire's there. You can see the blood is still, on the ground. But he just kind of looks back and then nods. And it's like,
All right. Sounds like whatever magical effect was taking place here is taken care of. And you said, yes. What exactly did that do?
Well, it would sacrifice people and their souls would be turned into a crystal. He was trying to get a complete set.
and he kind of sees Durlov now. He seems to have been more focused with the room. He's like,
Oh no,
Alright, so
it's my old friend. It's alright. Thank you for protecting him. Though it seems like
I did everything I could. I brought him back 4 times. I can bring him back again. I just need a few hours.
oh, you got to bring him back.
I can bring him back. I just need a few hours. I just need to take a nap. I need to sleep a little bit. And I can bring him back.
Very well, that should be done.
and he kind of goes over there, and you can see some of the guards, like the remaining 2 normal guards, kind of approach you and kind of just help you up a bit, and also kind of just check you out in like a more military style. And also some of you go to you, Eric, and say,
Any particular area injured, sir?
I'm okay. Trust me, I'm okay. Everyone else needs to be taken care of.
All right.
and then goes over to you, Isabel, and you can see the other one has already started. You look fucked. So he doesn't even ask. And you can see that.
I look not good.
And they take out these like medic kits out and just start kind of tending to your wounds. And both of them kind of do like a quick, rough job, and you regain that +8. Wow, the 2 1s. Oh, 1 1. But 2 11s. Damn, pretty good. So 33 as you get 2 battle medic kits applied to you. And they just kind of, bandage you and then just put you in a resting position. And you can see then Moradon looks at all of you and is like,
Oh, anything else is worth showing? Was this the extent of what you uncovered?
There are more people in here. We don't know how they are, who they are.
His
Servants,
attendees.
maybe.
Yes.
Yeah.
We haven't really checked the entire house.
Alright, to avoid a scene, I cannot contact the larger body of the military. Otherwise, we might risk that whatever happened here might spill over. People involved might not know that the secrets have been uncovered. I would like to keep it that way for as long as possible.
I agree. We are working with another group. They're headed to Orphan to look for a connection. I'd rather they don't get ambushed on the way there.
Alright. I will hot some of me guards. Try and get medical supplies. Get the people. As many people I can trust to take care of this, but it seems like it's only very few.
at that point you suddenly hear shouting coming down from the hallway. And almost like a minor explosion. Ah! No, not this time! And a minor battle is taking place. And you can see instantly one of the royal guards just runs out. And then you hear a spell being casted.
I follow.
You follow, and as you get around the corner, you can see that the royal guard instantly braces as a firebolt seems to be coming his way, and he just kind of swings the firebolt with his axe. The fire disappears, and you can see wearing this forged fire armor underneath is also a red-skinned individual who seems not quite humanoid, as you know, but he's like heavily wounded, as from behind him one of the guards who kind of went there slams a hammer into the back of his head. But he kind of retaliates and swings around, and you can see now he has these large claws and just kind of claws at the guard as the royal guard kind of just jumps in to the fray that's taking place here. What do you do, Eric?
Oh my god. How far am I from those two?
Not far, like maybe 45 feet.
Ignore that roll.
45 feet.
Your ball.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Hang on.
Pokeball, go!
I don't want to accidentally trap the thing. I'm not doing that yet. I'm just gonna firebolt back at the red-skinned creature thing.
All right, make an attack roll.
Oh, okay. So when I took the tooth out of my inventory, it removed firebolt from my spell list.
Oh. Didn't you had it before?
I did, but because so I originally had firebolt, and then when I got the tooth, it allowed me the use of firebolt. So when I had the tooth, I removed my original firebolt spell, so I had an extra cantrip.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
How do you add it back in?
Well, not without removing one of my cantrips.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, you can do it temporarily for now and just, I don't know, take mending out or something like that. Because you definitely would have kept the ability to cast Fireball as an innate thing and part of your Architect of Fire thing.
Well, that's it. Like last session, I tested it and you said it still worked. So, but I didn't, like, it wasn't like an attack or anything. I just said, I shoot at the wall. You said, yeah, it works. But now that I'm realizing I don't actually have it. Okay. So
Yeah.
D20. Plus 10.
Wow. In a strife of panic,
What
you
is
just
it
kind of
with the
shoot.
twos?
No, plus
Yeah,
12,
man,
sorry,
like
plus
what the
12.
fuck's going on? 14, unfortunately, still won't hit the thing, as it still seems to be, wearing the armor of the Forge Fire guards, and it just kind of hits and bounces off there. But you can see immediately, kind of using your flame, the Royal Guard just comes in, and just with one fell swoop of his axe, once again you can feel this magical aura or anti-magic start going, and as soon as it kind of hits him, you can see that the weird red flesh individual just vanishes out of the armor and just disappears. And you can see that the Royal Guard and the other guards are like heavily confused as the armor just drops onto the floor. And it's just, where'd you go? Where the fuck did he go? And you can just see the Royal Guard also looks at his axe.
Oh, it's a summoned creature. It was magical in nature. Someone brought it here.
And then he just kind of puts his axe away as he kind of looks over the armor and just kicks it around. And he just goes towards the other guards and says,
Go outside. Alarm the others. This was probably set up beforehand. Where did he come from?
and then they start having a conversation about suddenly where this Forge Fire guy, why he joined the group. And at that point, you can also hear, Marilyn being like,
What's going on? What's happening?
and the Royal Guard kind of comes back and he says,
It seems like there are masters of the skies. Summoned creature, disguised as a Forge Fire warrior, made its way here.
He was bringing in allies.
One of the guards got confused.
We need to check the rest of this house.
Alright, I'll do that.
and you can see the Royal Guard just turns around and he starts walking outside.
He's like,
You can see,
Marilyn's like, Fuck! No, he's no good.
he looks at the letter and shows it to you again, Fiera, and says,
This speaks for grave concern.
and he shows the one which is labeled as, I think, yes, next delivery complete.
It is signed by Sarush Firebeard.
Right.
She is the head priestess of the Forge Fire Temple. So I don't believe it is a coincidence
Oh no.
that one of her warriors made her way here.
And you can see back one of the guards who fought with the individual also comes back.
Says, I apologize, but it seems like whatever it attempted to do, it succeeded. It destroyed the circle in the other room. Oh, the other circle. Oh, you're a wizard, right? You can, repair or something. It doesn't work that way.
Oh, I saw it, but that would only, even if I reconstructed it, it would only bring me. I could look at it. The only problem is it's infernal. That's devilcraft. They use magic differently than we do. But maybe with time.
Where did it came from? It seems that you have some knowledge of the infernal. How did they make their way here? I thought it was a myth.
Oh, it's no myth. Devils very much exist, and they've been around for thousands of years. They're in the hells. He's from the first layer.
If
They're.
if you give us a few hours to rest, we can meet up with you and let you in on what we've been doing and what we've done not too long ago. And
Well, the
that
problem
might
with time is the forge fire. How many are in
Yeah.
the city?
Oh, well, hundreds.
Okay.
And there potentially at
I
least
was-
some. Oh no! Wait, Izrael.
Well,
You
Yes.
had your Sylvis eyes on, right? When we talked
Yes.
to the Forge Fire, Father Flame. Oh boy, what was that?
No.
Flame Father.
Flame Father. Oh yeah, I did.
You
I
did have your
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, you did.
And,
It was
and
right
he
after
seemed normal.
talking with him.
He seemed normal, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
He seemed
Yeah,
completely
I
normal.
didn't see anything. Yeah. So I know the Flame Father is okay. He's not a devil in disguise. He's not. And I'll turn to Moradon. I have the ability to see people in their true form. I've been gifted by Sylvis for that. And I can confirm to you the Flame Father is okay. And when Dolwyn walked into the room, he somehow turned off that ability for me. So I couldn't see his true form right then and there.
I see. So, you might be one of the few individuals that we might be able to trust.
Before
So it might be worth trying to talk with him.
before we met at the ball, Durlov had a meeting with us in his room, and I know for a fact that we can trust him. We all know for a fact because I did put I put a circle down that whatever was said in the room while we were all present would be the truth and only the truth. I also discovered by the same time that Dolwyn had been spying on Durlov. And also, we know for a fact that Dolwyn offered something to the king that has been influencing the king, and we're trying to figure out what it is and what it's doing.
That's why we're here.
He said something.
Yes.
Right. Okay, I can check that out. Anything that gets sent from here to there, especially if it's royalty, goes through my ledgers. Do you know when it was?
It was. Was it before we had the meeting in Sunanir? Was it before we met? It was a little bit before we met, right? It's basically when Dolwyn arrived in the city. he was facilitated here by Kronberg. Because Kronberg has been...
What was the...
Kronberg was working with blood magic. So of course, he probably made a deal with Durloff. Not Durloff, Dolwyn. Now I'm starting to connect dots. He probably made a deal with Dolwyn.
That was, if I remember correctly, when he first appeared, it was about 2 years ago. Is when Dolwyn came into office here.
Yep. And apparently, since the king has received that gift, he has started to change his behavior, and things have started to shift.
Alright. What about this for now? You guys take a rest. I'll take you to a chamber at safe course. I will not let you die on me watch. I'll station guards which I trust. Gonna protect you over the evening while you're resting.
Okay.
I don't want you too far away from me in case anything happens. Same goes for me.
Now,
I'll check
Right.
me ledgers. And then we come.
I hate to... I really hate to... I need to bring up... I will be able to bring Durloff back, but it will be at a great cost for me. I have to use very special and rare oils to do it, and it did cost quite a high amount. Is there a way that you could either help with the costs or perhaps say bye to Greg?
Oh. Just rage quit. He's like, it's too much.
Either maybe provide for those oils or anything at all, because it is a higher spell for me. It is a higher cost for me, and I want to do it, but realistically, it's going to cost me a lot to bring your soldier back.
Yeah, of course. Just tell me what do you need?
I need, and I'll basically start describing the rare oils, and it's basically rare oils that are worth 1,000 gold that the spell is going to consume. Yes, so it is a high cost. And I'm like, and I'll tell him, I'm fine splitting 50-50. Like I said, just a little bit of help, because as you can see, this is something that's going to be very involved.
Alright. Which spell is that? Just for me?
That will be reincarnate.
Oh, wow. Okay. Alright, it's gonna be funny.
Yes.
Yes.
It's an oil bag.
Yeah, he says,
No, Royce, no. He died of me fault. I'll take care of the costs here. I don't know. Yes, we definitely should be able to provide 1,000 of gold of oil.
I do have the oils already on me. It's just that I will have to replenish them afterwards. So I don't mind using what I have with me. It's just when I go back to the city where I know that I can find them, I'll have to, fork out the cost again.
All right. Well, I'm more than happy. Oh, to supply, we supply you. Like I said, it is on my duty.
I'm very sorry to Like it feels like I'm begging and I'm very sorry about it. I just with the kind of work that we're doing.
No, it's all right. Believe me, trust me, you have done a great deed for me city. And it's at least a way to repay a dead friend. And for the deeds you have done. Once again, thank you very much. Now, I have, once one of my royal guards comes back, he will accompany you to a safe chamber. It's usually reserved in case of a demonic attack on the estate. That's where we bunker down for security. Only people with extremely special permits are even allowed to enter the room, and most people don't even know it exists. So I'm somewhat confident and hopeful that the enemy does not know that this room exists. So you stay there for a while, I'll be with you in the chamber. As soon as I get my stuff ready, you rest, you get your bearings, and we can start figuring things out on how we're gonna do this. But this is a large problem, and I do wish to ask for your aid.
I think you'll need it if the Forge Fire are involved, at least a part of them. We can't let them run wild.
Well, I must say, it's fortune's favor that you came here on this day. Not only winning the tournament, but being able to uncover this. I am in luck to have you in my city. Thank you very much.
Of course.
And just kind of nods, and he just waits, mingles around, just ponders and talks with his royal guard. And after a while, the second royal guard returns and gives a brief. And he actually kind of updates him and he says,
It seems like the guards outside were able to catch the culprits. It was one of the Forge Fire acolytes. Seems like they were the one who summoned whatever creature sneaked its way inside of here. Fortunately, it killed itself before we could get anything out of them. Had a similar mark on its neck. Alright. Oh, well, that at least gives up hope that maybe information hasn't spread too far then.
and just nods. And then you get escorted out. Back to the castle. And as you but you don't go into the main foyer, instead you kind of drift off to the right wing wall section of the castle, and you can see there's one tower that is there. And as you kind of go to the tower, you don't see there's any door. However, you can see how one of the royal guards just pushes in one of the stones, and then one of the section of the walls just kind of goes down, which just reveals a staircase that leads downstairs. And he just kind of ushers you inside there, and you all go inside, and it leads to a large subterranean bunker that is not too dissimilar to the one you saw in Zunania, where you kind of hunkered down for a bit when during the meeting, obviously the kill took place and you were escorted into a safe room. It also seems like a multi-chamber underground complex of just different rooms. You can see a kitchen, you can see a storage room. All of the rooms are like barricaded with like 20-inch steel doors, which are all open at the moment. And it just seems like in a worst case scenario, shit hits the fan, that's where, you're probably the most safest. You can see several large bed chambers. Large, but they're able to house also a lot of people. They aren't like made for like super comfort. They're made to house as many necessary people as possible for, nobility that are in need of that. And he just kind of puts you into one of these large chambers where you can then feel rested. And you also get supplied with water, foods, and all other necessities that you need to, comfortably rest, basically. And you also always have one royal guard who's standing outside of your room and several normal guards who are just patrolling the hallways at all times. And it seems like Moradon tasks one of his royal guards to go outside and fetch him some stuff while he excuses himself to a different chamber. What would you like to do?
Take a bath and go to bed.
Is there a bed?
All right. Yeah. There are like a lot of like rows and rows of beds. There are like 20 beds inside of your
Okay.
one room.
So for the very first time since you've known Isarel, you see her go to a bed, plop down on her back, and actually fall asleep. And she's just there, honk shoeing. She's out.
That's a new one. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, if everybody's resting,
I have once. I don't know how to identify though. Just due diligence before I do fall asleep. I will cast Identify on one of those crystals I found. Blood crystal, I think
All
I've been
right.
described as, or like a...
Yeah, you can look up a netherite torment crystal.
Oh, that sounds so horrible. I don't know if I want to. Oh, jeez. Oh, let's take a look. I don't know if I should say it out loud. I don't want to wake up Izero. It's bad. Let's just put it that way. It's really bad. Souls in agony, fuel, yeah. Power, okay. Power so cruel it can only exist in the absence of the gods. Wow. Wow, Jack.
Come on. Wow.
Connection to hell. Interesting. Another part here. Can be used as a replacement for a spell component worth. Is there a comma in there, or is there a dot? Looks like a dot to me. I assume
Well,
it's up to 10,000 gold.
it's different for. Yeah, it's 10,000 gold because it's different for USA and Europe. Because I think we use commas and you use dots, or the other way around.
I use commas. Interesting.
Then we use dots.
Okay, well, I don't tell them that, but I will tell Eirik. You know, it's what we thought it was. There's souls inside of this thing.
Jesus, and we have.
And he was
there's
likely
two of them?
making. I have two, but who knows how many they already made, or how many souls are even in here.
Is there one that is Tolvar's soul?
Yikes.
I think Tolvar is tortured in hell right now, where you were supposed to be.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. Isarel's not there. Yeah, she's on her back.
Interesting. Well, let's add that to my backpack here. It's just a
No big deal.
casual thing I'll be carrying on me. Very chill.
Listen, you got a vial of blood from Tiamat, and now you have
Yep.
2 like blood crystals.
I know. It doesn't look good. If we go through the TSA,
Yeah,
The
not
magical
good.
TSA. Hold up. What's all this red stuff you got here?
Oh man.
Okay, and then I'll get ready for bed.
All
Yeah,
right.
same.
You all just pass out. For Israel, it's not sleep. It's literally you become just unconscious because you physically can't sleep, but you can become unconscious and you reach that point. You're
Yeah.
just like fucking
Yeah.
dead out. Same goes for Eirik. Well, actually, no. Eirik is like emotionally dead out, but physically you did fine for the most part since you were untouched by the fire.
I didn't
not
take
like
any
Fiora.
damage the whole fight.
That's wild.
I mean, yeah, he couldn't damage you.
That's
Yeah.
fire demon with us.
Yeah, you burned fire. We didn't know you could do that.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Been holding out iron. Super effective against devil.
And you, yeah, as you kind of all come to different stages of rest. Rest comes easy as in it comes fast, but you still feel the very strong, just unease, nervousness, and adrenaline still somewhat rushing and coursing through your body with what you've seen. It just naturally, kind of makes your mind not able to rest quite as well, but the physical fatigue is enough to carry that down. Just for you, Eric, you probably have trouble just falling asleep since physically you feel fine. That's why you don't have that fatigue, but the mental weight of things you've just encountered definitely is making its way, to a minor panic attack, but lying down here, breathing, everything kind of makes you go to rest eventually as well. However, one restless individual of you doesn't quite get as much rest as they would hope as Fiera. As you're stirring and have your eyes closed, trying to find restful sleep, you get drawn back to the chamber, to the fire you felt. And now with the knowledge of what kind of crystal you're holding, the torment of the infernal keep kind of bring up flashbacks of when you were in hell and the agony you felt there. And brief glimpses of your very short encounter with Tiamat where you just saw a red circle light up and it looked like something was looking at you. You don't see anyone or anything looking at you, but you do very, very consciously feel a breath, as if someone large is lying next to you, and wind and air that smells like sulfur and rot is brushing against your left side as you just hear. And that just runs chills down your spine as you try to open your eyes to see what is next to you, breathing consciously, aware where you are not able to look. And this goes on for the entire 8 hours. Before eventually your eyes open up in a dimly lit room and you see your friends around you and you just have a very nervous feeling. But you'll take a long rest. And are level 14 officially now.
Changing my
Congratulations.
spells.
Yeah. I completely forgot to even think about that as I was in a nightmare.
yeah.
Oh boy. We fighting Tiamat this campaign? Who's up for it? Okay, I gotta add 2 spells first.
Two spells.
So many cool ones.
Actually, Eric, you can reload your thing and hopefully Firebolt should be there because I added it now to your feet. So it should give you Firebolt.
Oh, sick. Okay,
Unless
good.
you really change it, but yeah. Just reload and see if it updates that. If not, then just delete the feat and just add it again.
Yeah, it's there. Yeah, thanks.
Nice.
Oh, right, I
Look at
do
me,
need
quick hands,
to
multitasking.
prepare. I was like, what do I prepare? And I almost did not prepare reincarnate. That would be bad.
Oh my god.
That's important.
That would
tomorrow.
be very bad.
Like, hold on, another 8 hours, please.
Oh, I got rolled for my staff. Oh, I gotta look that up. Staff, yeah, I'm low in charges now. I roll a something. D8 plus 2. No, 2d8 plus 4. What is it? Oh, on a 12. Okay. Whoa. I'm fully charged.
Wow.
That was
Hell
a crazy roll.
yes.
Holy shit.
That is a crazy roll.
God damn. Almost max. That's what you like to see.
God, what spells do we need today, huh? Oh, and I probably didn't have to think about it, but I'll attune to the blood.
Tiamat's
I don't know
blood.
what I'm gonna do with that. Yep.
As you take out the vial, you see it's full. And as you try to attune to it, you realize you already are.
Ha!
Okay, that's a problem for another day. Nobody needs to know. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is there Shadow Tiamat I gotta find or something? Just kind of. Help. God.
I have so many freaking spells.
You have all your 3rd level cleric ones now.
I now have 3rd level spells in cleric and 5th level spells in druid, and I can have 17 of one and 19 of the other, and I'm just like I have so many spells to choose.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Multiclassing 2 full spellcasters is insane.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah. Did I
Okay, I'm gonna
take
call
this
mine good enough.
already?
Oh, I got hit long rest though. There's so much to do. Necklace, I got.
No, I did
get the
not.
charges with
Okay. No, I'm keeping this one. Taking this one and doing this one.
Okay. I'm just gonna call that good. Okay.
Unprepare this. Prepare this.
Gee, I'm gonna, since people are leveling up, I'm gonna get glamour.
Okay.
What do you think about taking care of the stone for me? And I'll kind of show him the Ion stone. Just holding on to it until someone else needs it.
I mean, sure. Yeah, why not? I like stones.
Well, this is a magic stone.
Then I like it even more.
I'll hand it to him.
Yeah. He plays in front of him. He looks at it. I think it's about time I should like make myself a satchel or something, or like a backpack.
We do need to get you one, yes. That would kind of be useful.
He just kind of picks it up in his mouth and it's like, oh,
If you swallow that, I will turn you into a frog.
I was saying, just uncomfortable to have in my mouth. Okay, don't worry. I think that's
Well, it
impossible.
floats. Oh, jeez.
Oh, is it like, do I have to attune to it?
Yes.
Oh, I understand. I thought, like,
No, I don't want
it's
you
like
to just carry it in your
salt.
mouth for the rest of eternity. That seems pretty inconvenient.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I like read books
Then we're on the
about
same page.
how if you place stones in the right place of the room, it gives you like energy.
Oh. Well, yes, they have to have moonlight and sunlight and all that.
Yeah, and can't put it in front of a mirror. That's bad.
That doesn't seem true.
Oh, all right. And he just kind of sits there and starts attuning to it. And after 15 minutes, you see the stone starts to slowly float up, and then
It works. Interesting.
yeah.
I don't
Like,
know if I
wow.
can edit cat.
I don't think so, but just keep that in mind.
I may have to make I'll make a custom cat one of these days, because I have to add his intelligence too.
Yeah, and this charisma too.
Yeah, I'll do that later. Make
Okay.
glamour custom ocelot.
Alright, so Rose all set.
Nice. So we should probably tell the other group what's happened. Should I send your dad a message?
Actually, if you will let me, I'd like to do it.
Be my guest.
I'd like
But if you
to.
send a bird, it's gonna take a couple days.
No, I've studied from you, and I think I can do it now. And for the first time, Isabel is going to cast Sending, a brand new spell she just
Oh, wow.
learned as she leveled up.
Yay. Now I have 2 players with sending.
I will
Yeah,
now
right.
have to have my own sending list.
Yeah. Just combined lexicon of names. It's like, oh wow.
Yep.
All right, yeah.
Yep.
Who and
Yep.
what?
I will send a sending to my father that will be, Father, it's me. Come back quick. It's 6 words.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. Dolwyn was taken care of. A lot happened. Moradon is good. Please come back.
That's it. It's not.
Please come back.
I'm missing 5 words, but she's probably there's probably like a 5-second at the end. It's her first one, right? So she's like freaking out a little bit.
Yeah, entangling the magic, always takes a little bit of practice, but you've seen Fiera done it multiple times, numerous times, hundreds of times probably at this point. That's why it's kind of how you've looked up how she like manipulates the weave, and you just simulate whatever she's doing by feeling rather than knowledge. And you do reach your father, and you get a quick response, and he says, Arda Ren. All right. I am currently with the others at the Starlight Academy. I think we should be safe. Hope you are too.
Okay, so my father is at the Starlight Academy. We might go get a visit for you, Fiera.
I mean, I'd like to go there eventually.
Well, we're gonna have to reconvene with my father and Veltrix to let them know what's happened over here.
Oh, we still have things to figure out first.
Yes.
We need to figure out just how corrupt is the Forge Fire clerics.
Oh shoot, that's what I forgot to tell my father. And she sits down and she sends another sending to her father.
Write down
Father.
first, maybe? Oh.
I forgot. Beware of Forge Fire people. Very bad. Blood magic, curses,
Definitely.
dangerous. And that's it.
And get a response back, and he's like, Oh, thank you very much. Interesting. I think it would be wise to talk soon. We also uncovered a couple of things related to them.
Oh, did they go there and teleport back? Dang, that'd be efficient.
Alright. That's 2 third level spells spent in less than 5 minutes after waking up.
Welcome to leveling up. Well,
Alright.
I guess should we get to it? We're kind of in a dangerous town right now.
Let's find Moradon, take care of Durlov.
Is anyone else worried, or has anyone else thought about what might have happened to other people in the city? If a few people in the party had mind control,
Yeah.
there could be hundreds across the city, and people are just going crazy.
I'm trying not to think about it currently because that freaks me out.
Totally innocent people could be watching somebody, drop, and they have no idea what's going on. And anyway,
I'm sure Moradon's gonna have a lot to say to us. I'm sure a lot has
And-
happened in the last 8 hours.
And they're free now,
Hopefully.
so we did what we had to do. Yeah, I'll start heading out and I'll ask the Royal Guard, is he available? Has he rested?
He looks towards you and he nods and he just points with his axe towards a room that's a little bit further down and to the left.
Okay, yeah, I'll go.
Alright. You step there, go there, and then you enter and side of the room. You can also see inside of the room one royal guard is also standing there. And this space looks more like an office. Like, you know, in case of disaster, there's still a working place from which he can do like delegations and ush out commands or orders as need be. And you can see a big shelf, not shelf, desk and shelves lined with documents and other things. A lot of paper on his desk that he seems to have been rummaging through. He looks quite tired. Seems like he probably didn't sleep. And you can just see large stacks of paper just around here that he seems to have probably combed through the evening. You can also see like lots of ledgers on the floor that have been thrown aside. And also just kind of like sticky notes that he's like placed different places. As my opera crashes. Nice. But yeah, he seems to be kind of deep inside of his documents, and you can also see 3 whiskey bottles, 2 of them empty, one of them 3/4 empty on his desk, and really frizzled hair. And then, as you kind of step inside, he doesn't seem to be aware of you stepping inside. He seems to be like really focused on whatever he's doing.
We give him a minute, or
Oh.
Mr.
Yeah,
Gordon?
as you say that, I'll kind of knock on the side of the door frame, too.
Apologies. Notice you. Please come in. Chairs on the back side. You can take them. Please, a seat.
He takes a couple of papers and just rearranges his desk a little bit so it's a little bit tidy. Doesn't do much.
Well, you were able to rest enough.
Yeah,
Looks
feel
at
quite a
you
bit better.
specifically as well.
I'm feeling much better.
You feel like you're up to the task. Do it off back.
Yes.
Alright. Arkan, got your pretty spotty in the oil inside. I think we can just do it here.
And shortly after, you can see a set of 2 guards carrying Dolof's body, who now has been placed in nicer, more comfortable robes. And also a large chest is also brought inside and placed on the floor here. He looks rather peaceful, but you can still see the heavy scars and wounds sustained from the battle. And the chest gets opened to reveal a lot of oil.
Okay. I just got attacked.
Someone invisible was inside of the room.
The whole time.
Not again.
Not again. Oh
The
no.
whole time.
Sorry, that's my little chaos gremlin that comes out of nowhere from time to time. Yeah. Okay. And I'll kind of sift through the oils that are there, and I'll start, dabbing some in some places, and I'll start like preparing the things, and you see Isarel has a very solemn, very calm, very protective look to her. Like she's in her element right now. She's preparing this person, and then she looks at Mordon and she says, "Now, I will be completely frank. This is the first time I will do this. I am aware that there are some side effects that might be surprising. I'm just unsure on what exactly is going to happen, but Durlov will be with us.
All right.
From what I've gathered in my research, he may not look exactly like himself. He may change a little bit.
All right, understood.
Okay. And I'm going to... And it's going to take me an hour.
Oh,
And I will... Yeah, it's an
Yeah.
hour. And I will cast Reincarnate on Durlov. So now I have to roll a d10.
Yeah.
This is a random
Uh-huh.
race one? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
7. It's
It'd
not
be
too
so
bad.
funny if he just is.
It's not too bad. He comes back as a halfling.
That's actually
That's
Oh.
not
Good
too
one, Frank.
bad. That's not too bad. I'm going to post it. There are other ways like that. He could have come back as a freaking dragonborn or a Goliath.
or an Azamar. That would be sick.
Yeah. Asimar would have been sick, but it's like
Damn.
all of a sudden there's like a random dragonborn or a fucking like Goliath.
Actually, most of them
Tiefling
are
would have also
okay.
been crazy.
Yeah,
Not too bad.
Tiefling would have been
Um,
crazy as well. But yeah,
Okay, cool.
Which
it's not
We have
so
an
would
hour.
bad.
also have been very fitting. But yeah, as you cast the spell, you just place the oils and ointments that it like takes part of its body, and the reason why it takes so long is because the oil has like kind of soak into his body. And so you have to like undress him a bit to place it on, but you can also put it on the clothes, so it just kind of stays attached there. And as you slowly but surely, as she's placing these oils, you can see when they seep in, they start to somewhat transmute the body of Durlov, and it kind of shifts and changes throughout the entire process of this casting. As you can see that it seems like the oil is being used to kind of resupply the body with something that's missed, but while it's doing so, part of the properties just seem to kind of have like an unexpected side effect of shifting whatever is being replaced inside of there, as is the nature when you just lend the power from the magical weave without a very direct intent. And it's tricky to bring back a soul, especially after it's parted for a longer duration. Nonetheless, you manage to do it, and as all the oil takes in, the one thing that's most evidently is that his beard disappears for the most part. He still has like a very big chin strap. Still retains the color of his hair, which was somewhat gray. Looks super old. Well, some of the dwarven age still retains, but obviously halflings don't live as long as dwarves. But it kind of transmutes that way. So it's like this very wrinkly face, very big nose. His body size shrinks a bit. Halflings are a bit smaller than dwarves. And obviously the one thing that is most notable is that he isn't as wide anymore, as his shoulders kind of shrink into a smaller frame. But after the kind of, ritual casting is over, and you'll wait there for a second to see if he actually stands up again, there's like a nervous moment of 1, 2 to 3 minutes where you're like, is it working? Is it not working? You don't feel any difference. You definitely see a difference. And then after like 5 minutes, oh Lord, what happened? Oh, where am I?
Durlov.
And he kind of looks at himself. You can see a very high-pitched voice suddenly. Oh no!
Take your time.
Oh.
Take your time.
Calm yourself a little bit. I brought you back from the dead. However,
Oh,
you don't look the same as you were. You're going to remember everything. You're still going to be yourself. You just look a little different. I did the best I could.
Okay, okay. Thank you very much. I definitely feel different. What's with my voice?
Yeah.
And my beard.
Shouldn't
I'll take my bowl of scrying that has like this very reflective surface, and I'll be like, you can look at yourself over here.
He kind of looks at himself, it's like, But then he kind of just gets distracted from moment. It seems like this isn't like the worst part of him waking up. He seems to be coping from whatever he came from, similar to you, I suppose.
Yeah.
And you can similar see he's like shivering and shaking across the entire body. But you hear Mulder say,
Welcome back to the living, old friend. Though truly a bit different.
and looks around. He's like, "Oh,
Me lord. Oh, okay. I see. I did a minute. Maybe me throat's quite dry. Kind of have a sip of water. I feel like my body's torn apart, stretched all over the place.
he's just breathing very
You went-
heavily and just
You went through a lot. Give yourself some time. It's not gonna come back easily.
Mulder looks to all of you and say,
How about we just let him have a bit of privacy, I think.
Yes.
I think that's fair.
Yes.
You see one of the guards comes in and Odin just orders him to escort him to a secluded chamber and just provide him with what he asks for. She does. And after that, Odin just looks at you again. I saw he also stands up and goes around the desk to the front side. Because he has like, a very tufty shirt, but kind of the top 3 buttons are like opened up. Very like a after-hour worker. Is kind of what he looks at, but just with very fancy clothing. And he's like,
Well, what can I say? Me utmost gratitude for bringing him back. Thank you very much. Hope he manages to, not to feel too bad. I know those take a bit pride, like myself, in growing a beard. But I think that should be the least of his concerns after whatever the hell he went through.
I promised him while we were in there, I promised him that I would take care of him. I wanted to see through it. Make sure I kept my promise.
Oh, definitely did. Thank you. Alright, well. I've been easy. The evening. Going through some of my ledgers, some of the documents. At least the ones that I thought were the most important. And indeed, I thought some interesting stuff.
he turns back to the his desk and he just takes a couple of the papers there and just takes them in his hand.
So I was able to find the documents related to this package that Dawn sent to the throne. And yeah, here's a package, a small one. And it had some special conditions. Was very under lock, classified. Only a limited amount of people were aware of this package. And Dolwyn was, well, he was the one who made the package, but the delivery was made specifically through not Dolwyn. He's only the one who like gave or procured the package, but the sender was Ivarhar Elenex, who probably doesn't ring a bell to you, but he's part of the council. He is.
Can we get a spell check on that
the-
name?
Yeah. Yeah.
I definitely got it
myself,
first
I know
try.
his font name is spell. Let me see with it's my assistant place. Yes, there it is. Ivaha Elenax. Spelled like this.
So, he's one of the lesser known members of the Sarul Iron Council that gives advice to the king directly. And he's the one who's in charge of the Ironheart Forge.
Mm-hmm.
And he's the one who basically had this package delivered. The Dolon was the one who supplied the package. And from the notations it says that this is a new energy source. And also that it's a means to power apparently new units of newly developed constructs. And always his purpose. And this was sent as a what's the word again? It escapes me. As a prototype to the king to inspect.
I mean, my first thought is that that energy source is either souls or blood magic,
Or both.
or a little bit of both.
Yeah.
That can't be used to create the future of Colas.
Mm-mm. That is way too dangerous.
Well, unfortunately, these are packages was sent 2 years ago.
That's pretty bad.
That was the prototype, so who knows how many they've sent since then? Who knows what other means they're using? If they have these circles set up, then they could be transporting them quickly. At mass. That's what these people have made before, is to create this power source. Is that what the Forge Fire are using for their magic? The fires of hell?
Maybe. I also looked a little
mean-
bit more into the Forge Fire.
There was a delivery that was being made frequently from Dolwyn to the forge fire? Is it those crystals, those souls? And they're just powering constructs with this?
It's like it to me.
That is very likely. Also, I don't know if you know this, but also Darwin, and I do not know how accurate it is since, now we know he's a devil, but he originally, as per his documents, came from Yeshiman.
I mean, we don't know if we can confirm that or not. Was this devil summoned to Kolis? We don't know. Did they go to Yeshimon first? We don't know. Have they been around for hundreds or thousands of years? We don't know.
Does Dolwyn actually exist? Was his identity usurped in some way? Did this devil consume the real Dolwyn? There's so many questions.
Simply using that 2-year timeline.
He did
About
so
2
much.
years. About 2 years ago is when the king in Yeshiman was assassinated, and civil unrest was beginning.
We know that the devils want to come back. So are they just planting as many seeds as they can in different countries? Seems pretty likely. I doubt he's working alone.
Absolutely not alone.
Well, no, look at what was happening in Azathia recently. And try to convince me that they were not trying to get some devils back here as well. With all of that blood magic.
All of my experience working up in Yeshiman was all based on the chrysalises, but I'm wondering if there was an attempt to alter the things, the projects that were being worked on up there, to start using soul crystals instead of chrysalises. Could change the entire function of these, these massive projects that they've,
Well, then we keep finding this thread. We should see what your father and the Veltrix group found. And if need be, we might have to go to the capital.
I'm also curious to... Oh, hold on.
Wait, I'm like heavily delayed, aren't I? When I talk.
Yes, you are. Heavily delayed.
Wait,
It's
I
been
have
coming and
to... yeah. God, I completely forgot what I wanted to say. What was I saying? I can't argue. Oh, yeah. Okay. He says,
I am not sure how well informed the king or the throne is of what is currently happening, or if this is also kept under his nose. I'm part of the council, And I didn't know this was happening. I know that we have changed the way we are working now since we started to become independent and started to fuel our own war constructs and have started heavy development over the last years.
Discords.
Oh fuck.
Oh. Discord.
Is it perhaps? Oh wait, I think it's my internet. I can see is.
It's Discord.
Yeah. Everybody's.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We will take a break now. I think just maybe it will pass over. Hopefully you can hear me.
Okay, Dr. Roboto.
And we'll see you guys in a quick sec. Bye.
Ooh, Discord is not happy.
And we're back after a bit of technical difficulties, which saved me because I really had to pee again. Anyways,
Ouch.
For once, it wasn't our fault. It was Discord.
Yes,
um,
well for that.
yeah. All right. So you're still in a conversation with Mordon or Ventrax, his first name, and yeah, you talked about the king. And he said,
Well, I'm part of the council and I didn't know about any of this. So there might be a chance that the king is unaware. He might be getting a new solution to power a new generation of constructs. But he isn't quite aware where the source of power is actually coming from.
My fear is that we have heard rumors and reports that ever since the king received that gift, his behavior changed. So my fear is that he was being manipulated or controlled or influenced by whatever
Well, the council members
happened. Yeah. That is my big fear right now.
Well,
I don't want to say, like, I'm not trying to say that your king is corrupt. Please don't take it as that. I'm just scared of what might be happening in the throne room right now.
well, I'm not quite sure if you're aware, but I'm privy to this. I am part of the council. I have also been one who has been noticing a bit of strange behavior from the king, though it is more in line of what decisions he's making and where he's steering course. He used to be quite passive when it came to, let's say, defying the laws of the Holy Religions. But it's true, about 2 years ago, he's been adamant to do that. And I believe this package has given him a reason why he's now able to do that. Or at least that's what it seems like to me. He now has confidence that whatever we are currently building, I mean, we have an army of constructs now. That in a case when the Holy Religions tries to, stop us, we are able to defend ourselves.
I mean, if they're powered by souls, they would be quite formidable.
I mean, we have a couple of war constructs here, and they are main defense for our city against, any threat that dares makes its way here. But I'm also interested, because it definitely seems like that the Forge Fire doctrine is somehow tied in with this. I ignored them for the most part. I wasn't much interested. seemed to me like a political dogma that just helped the incentive to forward Colossus independence. But it seems like they're a bit more tied into what's been going on. So I've did some digging.
And throws another ledger of documents that he kind of filtered through.
I can't find much. Most of the internal information about the forge fire is kept internal, and even myself, as a member of the council, I don't have much access there. The only thing I do know is, long time ago, there was a large excavation, and this might be somewhat connected. I do not know how, but after the excavation is when the forge fire somewhat popped up. A lot of different things have been uncovered. Also know that the excavation is also responsible for us finding manuals, ancient manuals, on the art of creating constructs.
Oh. Right, we found one of those as well, but was quite 10,000. Oh my. Quite expensive to make a golem.
Oh, it is. That's why we struggled at the beginning. We didn't have many. There was heavy limitations on, how to build them. But then a solution was offered after the forge fire doctrine came in.
Right. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna keep it to myself. I found one of the crystals they were creating with these souls, and it could power one by itself. A single crystal.
That must be it then. Question is, what's the next step?
Exposing it, we go to the leader, we cut off their supply, we focus on devils. We need allies to go against this. People we can trust.
My largest concern is this one. As bad as the infernal infiltration seems to be, I'm a bit more concerned on how many people are accepting it. This is unbelievable potential which has been offered to our kingdom, and people who have invested themselves inside of this for the last 2 years might see this as a viable solution for Colossus independence. What we're doing right now, well, could in some cases be seen as treason. Because these power crystals are powering the independence of Colossus. We strip that away. We're stripping away the military might of our country.
Yeah, it's the classic sunken cost fallacy. Everybody's already so deep into the process that if you just break the pattern, they have nothing to fight for but that.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Well, I know that Gelgash, our king, our liege, is an earnest leader. He does work towards the betterment of our people. He does wish to protect our people. Is why he's done these steps. He sees the new development of constructs as a great boon to our nation.
to be completely honest, if I was in your position, I would also think this is an incredible discovery and a way to gain power in such an efficient way and to a lower cost. And that's why we didn't jump right to the conclusion that the throne was corrupt. I don't think this is a classic case of they are being corrupted and rotten by someone. I simply think that they are not aware of the actual cost of what is happening. I think they are kept in the dark purposefully to make sure that they don't know what it all entails.
Then, I believe it would be wise as a first step to try and gain more evidence. What we have right now is but a handful and doesn't prove much. If we can find the source of this corruption from where it stems, and we can show that to the king, and he sees what he's been dealing with, and that he's been manipulated perhaps in some way, then we might be able to turn things around. But we have to be very careful, because I do believe there are people involved who are aware of what is happening and are still on board because they think the rewards outweighs the costs. There are many noblemen who are quick to sacrifice commoners on the streets if it means it's for a greater goods.
A question. Since I looked at that pentagram and the ritual is kind of going on, we were fighting. Do I know if 5 lives is what it took to make 1 crystal?
You can make an Arcana check. You'll also have the crystal.
So we can gauge how many here.
28. Yep. You are somewhat
Okay.
confident that it's 5 lives it takes to create 1 crystal.
Actually, it's crazy efficient. Because that means that it's 40 lives for a golem if it's like the one we saw the manual of.
Because then how many how many other pentagrams are there around?
That's
Yep.
the thing. They would have to have
That-
these all over the place to put them out
That
in
teleport
number.
circle could have been a
Exactly.
back and forth from
Many
Which was-
There
places.
was.
Yeah. Or
that's why whoever
here
that came and
was
destroyed it.
maybe here was where they kept those the ritual stuff, and they were actually bringing people here. How many people were in those cages ready to be sacrificed?
Checked. see if there's any way to know where those people all came from. If they were locals or
Their tongues were cut.
I'm sure
The-
they just grabbed anyone that could be forgotten.
or the rest of those bodies piled in the ritual hall.
Oh, that was... Yeah, their souls were taken.
Yep.
But if there was evidence of them being from somewhere else, then I don't know.
I mean, we have a couple paths, right? We need to find out what the others found. I could potentially rebuild the circle and we could go through. Or we could just go to another town and investigate. Try to find their workshop for the golems.
Is there any way we can call ahead, basically, to other towns to see if, is anyone else reporting missing people the way that Turlov was reporting?
Yeah, I could do that. But I wouldn't. I'm worried about if we send too many signals, they'll become aware that we are finding the trail.
Oh, of course, yeah.
But
Yes.
I can have me private people look into that quite quickly, and then okay, send a message to you, and then can have this figured out. Yeah, because you also mentioned that you heard from Turtle that people inside of Hoswan were missing.
Yes.
Yes, he's the one who told us.
Alright. Well, I'll ask around. I own a couple of the other villages around here, so. And. Yeah.
You might want to have a good chat with your captain there. He knows a lot more than he let on to be.
Yeah.
He's been investigating for a while, but he's been also stopped in his investigations. He was heavily suggested to not investigate those disappearances. Probably Dolwyn, acting on that, but
I believe it is so safe to assume that the military, the high-ups of the military are aware of this. This would make sense. They are the ones who get supplied with the war constructs. So there might be internal corruption there that is preventing from this information from spilling, which would also explain why it never got to me in the first place. They have a very large incentive for this to go their way, because their influence and power will grow with each construct that gets made. So I would not be surprised that the head military leader, the 5-star Supreme Marshal, is aware of what's going on. He also seems to be quite closely connected to, well, the founder of the Forgefire Doctrine.
Yeah, like you said, we need more evidence. This is too big to just throw out there.
Yeah, I think we should start small. We got a good lead, no. We shouldn't let that go to waste. I can take care of most things here. I can keep my eye on the larger picture. You do not have to worry about that. I try and keep in check which larger power is on the move. While you can maybe sneak behind the scenes, see who's involved, what parts are moving, who's supplying them, where they're being supplied, how they're doing it. If we can't find that out, get to the root of the problem, I can bring it up to the higher ups.
I mean, we're pretty good at dealing with devils. The unfortunate bit is that they're sent back to hell once defeated.
they're not dead. They just go back where they came from. And they will try to find a way to come back with a vengeance.
On that note, do you have any ideas how, is it the devils doing? Have they made their way here by themselves? What is someone on our side that lured them over? What do you think is going on?
Do you really want to know?
Well, yeah, of course.
No, I'm genuinely asking because it's a lot.
But I need to know, because it would at least...
For this matter, we don't have proof one way or the other. We just know that both is possible.
Yes.
The
Oh.
devils want to return to this world because they were
Yes.
essentially banished from here and are tortured every second they're in hell.
And they're also trying to bring back their goddess, I guess, their leader. They're trying to find a way to wake her up.
I think. Well, best prevent that.
Working on it.
Yeah. Like I said, it's a lot.
It is.
And unfortunately for us, we have seen what is happening in hell right now.
Well,
We've been to hell and back, literally.
then you're the experts for this job. I mean, I don't see anyone is prepared for this.
No, absolutely not. But it seems like we are the ones with the most experience in that matter right now.
And we seem to be on a timetable. Can't let this slide too much. Because from one of the letters, it seems like they're almost done with their crafting. And then I'm sure they'll do something. Start a war or something else.
Yeah, well, a lot of troops are currently being supplied to the ash forts on the eastern side of our borders. Tensions have been growing there with the Holy Religions, but as well as the Corndal War up north. Though the Holy Religions has not made any moves there yet. So, I guess.
Can I ask, we don't really know the politics too much here. Neither of us are originating from here. Is there an underground faction that lives kind of in the dark in the tunnels that is quite prevalent or troublesome?
Well, we have, your typical thief guilds, assassin guilds, and underground guilds that is inevitable in larger society.
You have your own cartels and stuff, basically, that are dealing underground.
And we collaborate with some of them, but in a way that allows us to keep an eye on them so they don't, gain too much power in the underworld and manage to influence the throne more than we can influence them.
Right.
Most notably the casino here is run by
We're familiar.
You were familiar.
Yeah.
We happen to know very well someone that is from that family.
Well, there used to be a notorious thieves guild at the beginning of Hoswan's establishment, and things were just going crazy, and At some point, we just decided to collaborate with them. They keep check of all the other thieves in Azathia, make sure they don't go out of bounds, and in return, we let them have a little casino.
Yeah, so that's quite fair.
Mhm.
I guess what I'm looking for is we ran into a faction in Azathia near the ravine.
Right?
They were digging tunnels. It sounded like they were prepping for their own war. And there was a dwarf among them that we've run into from Colas.
Right? Well, no, well, we don't have a... Well, we do have an underground army that what the bottom war was for, when we fought against the Shadowmancers in the Corrich mines. But that kind of became a stalemate at several years ago, and it's been kind of kept at that.
Do they have like a faction name that they've come out with? Their own empire, or?
No, it was the throne that fought against the Shadowmancers. The Shadowmancers are known as the Molvanax tribe. The tribe of deep gnomes.
And were you ever on like friendly terms with them?
No. No.
No.
It's currently a cold war going on. That is how the Forge Fire Doctrine found their success, because they have anti-shadowmancy magics that they used, which were developed by Ivahar.
It's all connected.
Which,
Always all connected.
and not many people know this, but I can say Ivahara himself is a Shadowmancer.
Fiera, one of your own. I'm not saying that out loud, by the way. I'm not saying that out loud. That was skit. That was skit.
Let's get to Fiera.
Yes. There's a weird
Right.
voice.
Right. Interesting. I wonder if they could make their way all the way to Azathia then. Maybe with time.
Well, I know there's like a large underground tunnel there. That, however, like I said, the Molvanax tribe is in that tunnel, which is why the mines have not been able to progress after they confronted the tribe, because they've been defending it.
Do they have like a, I don't know what you would call it. What's their like purpose? The tribe? Do they just want to survive underground or protect their own territory?
Well, we assume like it's a savage, barbaric tribe of just crazy shadowmancers going wild.
That's what I've heard.
And I think, it's a bunch of people. We tried diplomacy, they didn't want to listen. And a war broke out.
Interesting. Okay, seems like we have work to do.
I try and get as much done from my position as I can. For the most part, I'm trying to keep whatever's going on here undercover, making sure that none of the other higher-ups get wind of what's going on, and fear that it might cause mass panic or the wrong people are suddenly alarmed that people know about the shared business. And if you find anything pertinent to this, any more evidence, feel free to make your way to my estate, and then we can sort through the things we found.
Did you talk to the Flame Father at all?
Yeah, a bit. Oh, you mean after all of this happened?
Yes.
Yes, I did. I wasn't sure how much I could tell him. After I was talking about it, I just wanted to stay a bit on the safer side. Because since, people seem to be able to be manipulated, and I suddenly got the fear that he might not be aware that he's being used or stuff like that. And so I decided to ask subtle questions instead.
To be fair, a number of the forge fire may be completely legitimate.
I believe and hope so. If they manage to build an entire religion with tens of thousands of members, that would be quite concerning.
Right. Okay, well, we have work to do. And to be fair, I think you deserve some rest once you settle things down a bit.
We'll see about that. I'm used to working long hours.
And you'll take care of your friend?
Better now than I did before, that's for sure.
Does he have a family?
He has a wife.
Interesting. Okay.
That will be interesting.
Hey, at least it's not a goblin named Sam.
He's not a goblin. He's not a Goliath. He's not a tiefling. He's not a dragonborn.
Yep, that was a good roll.
You know, at least he's somewhat human.
There's a halfling. That's how he looks like now.
Yeah. Alright, well, take care of yourself. Oh, do you have a teleport circle in the city, perhaps?
I have to remind myself. I think he does.
Thought I saw a dot, but it wasn't connected.
Let me see again. There it is. No, he does not.
Ah, that's so sad. Okay. Okay, I have no ass then. Well, if you get one built, let me know.
I'll try, I suppose. But I'm pretty sure the mage a couple of miles away from here in the Sword Art Academy probably has one.
That is one of our stops, yes.
I see. Or you could ask the local arcanist here in the city to craft you one, though I assume it comes at a hefty price.
I wouldn't even want to imagine without cost.
Right. Well, the academy's, I think, close enough.
Right. Okay. Well, yeah.
Oh, and yes, this is also important. Obviously, you're free to stay here. No need to always come to me. I'll have a estate made for you, so you can stay here and do your business undisturbed. Think of a space for planning operations. It's going to be important from now on. And have it guarded as well, just to ensure that nothing gets leaked.
I'll say no to free lodging. Thank you very much.
Well, it's the least I could do.
That's the most safety we've dealt with in a long time.
I mean, I'll inspect it for magical sensors, but
Well,
Underground ritual basements.
I mean, you could, if you want, take over Dorwan's estate.
oh,
I assumed as much.
no. God.
But we have a couple of empty ground here in our estate islands. I gotta have one clear for you.
Sure.
It would feel nice to have a place to exist safely.
Right, I'll have that made for you.
Okay, well. I guess what do we want to do first? Head to the academy.
Seems like the best course of action. It's the most direct link right now.
I could look at the circle too before we leave. See if I can make heads or tails of it.
I do, personally, I kind of want to go through the rest of that house.
Yeah.
I know, I'm sure guards and everyone else have already done it, but
Right. It's probably a good idea. Yeah, I mean, you two can inspect upstairs while I guess, do my best.
And now that we have a way to communicate with each other, if we find something,
it's true.
Yeah. I'll probably just send a slammer though. But
yep. That chest that I found with the money,
oh,
you don't mind if I keep it, right?
Are you asking us? Or
Yes,
oh,
both of you.
please.
how much do I have? Let me look at my money. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much up.
You should be.
How much did you find?
500 platinum?
Yes, I found 5,000 basically.
Yeah, I think that's fine. If I need anything, I'll just ask.
Yes, obviously. You both know that I always spend all of my money on keeping us alive anyways, so.
Yes, that's fair.
You let me keep the last, extra money, so.
Okay, good. Right, well then, should we go see if there is anything of interest
Yep, just one last sweep, just to make sure we cover our bases.
And I mean, maybe while we were resting, guards found something that could be useful to us. We don't know. We won't know until we go there.
Sure, I'm sure they know about infernal magic and devils.
Maybe not that, but maybe they found more people with those circle on their
Okay, that's
backs,
fine.
and
Yeah.
other things like that could. Yeah, that's more what I meant.
They didn't know about the letters behind the paintings, right? So maybe they
Yeah.
wouldn't have even checked.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
All right. Then, as you depart, Lasting Modun says,
May the hammer force you well, and good luck.
and with that, you are just returned back to the place of horror. You see, there aren't like more guards outside of the house because obviously, he was keen on not grabbing too much attention there. Obviously, suddenly guards are swarming there, and anyone who was in the vicinity would. I understand that something is amiss. As you go there, you have no troubles getting inside of the house, and you can all make a. I guess what specifically are you doing? That will determine which skill to use.
I'll let them go first because I'm still thinking.
I guess I'll use investigation, and I want to look for like hidden letters and all sorts of little things like that, and if there's any just any sort of documentation lying around that might be like just a hint towards different people or paths to take. I doubt he would have left stuff around, but going behind all the paintings and everything looking for nothing really.
I'm going to use. I want to use my insight as a noble with secrets, and my knowledge of how information is hidden, but also not just information that is like dirt on people or something like that. Like sometimes you have your own little secrets that you want to keep from other people, and try to suss out where we could hide things about, like where Dolan specifically could have hidden stuff that was more for himself and not necessarily his devil dealings, because now that we've gone through hell, we know that devils have usually like 6, 7, 8 ulterior motives that are always like firing them, and they always have like they're always like 10 steps ahead. So I want to try to suss out if there's anything that he could have hidden for himself that he didn't want people to find, if he was found out or something like that.
Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Okay. All right. I'll take it.
Nice. Excuse me. All right. Are you still thinking, Matt, or do you have something?
Yeah, pretty much what we talked about before. I'm just gonna look at where they destroyed the circle and see if I can reconstruct it to work as it once did, to be able to walk through, cast it, and then leave to wherever else it's connected to. I'm guessing that's either history or
I'll allow. Okay, yeah, for this instance, it would be history.
Because I did look at it before it was destroyed.
Yeah.
Ooh, 22. Okay.
I guess starting with you then. You see, as you go down, you haven't really had the time to inspect like what the damage actually was, since you kind of just went past. But you see, it's not just that the wounds have been scraped away; the floor was destroyed. So something has shattered the floor specifically. So whatever destroyed it, knew exactly how to mess with reconstructing this thing. So it's not just about, just trying to finish a sentence. It's just a large portion, 1/4 of the circle is completely irrecognizable. And though you do remember some parts of it, and you've become somewhat familiar with Infernal, and you can like comprehend languages and stuff like that, but there's just a tiny bit missing, where unfortunately the broken parts just make it a little bit too of a physical thing to try and reconstruct, because you would have to reconstruct the entire circle now somewhere else. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like on the edge,
that's-
but yeah, it's just unfortunately a little bit too much missing. Then we go to Eirik. You run through the house and investigate. Every painting that is in this house is of Daldwin. Looking at you in front of a fireplace. And it's off-putting, weird, strange. Something devilish is kinda. You get the devilish face like, what the fuck is this? What you do find out is that one of the paintings you find, I would say probably at some point you would do that, just like take magic to try and see. Do you have to take magic actually? No, right? No. Okay, but you have an innate.
I know it, but I didn't prepare it.
Yeah, so you have like an innate understanding of like magical things, and you find that one of the paintings is actually magical. A very simple magical illusion is placed on it, and this one was in his bedroom, and it was a large painting of himself that he had in front of his bed next to a mirror. And as you look at it and you kind of just wipe over it, you can see that the illusion that covers the painting kind of fades away, and instead there is Darwin in his true devil form standing in front of a hell pitscape. Just a self-portrait of him in hell. And as you kind of fade over it again, it just recreates the actual image of just his dwarven form as Darwin. And he also has a mirror above his bed. So every time he sees
he doesn't.
he looked at himself. Not just that. Iceral, as you kind of look through, and it would kind of simultaneously, since you both are like looking through the house and upstairs, there's several strange things in this bedroom, which are a line of jars with eyes inside of them. There are really strange, weird symbols that are occasionally drawn. First, you thought it was like just part of the tapestry. The more you look at them, you're like, nah, that's just too weird shit. And the thing why it catches your attention so is it doesn't look infernal at all. And it seems like he's been like collecting eyes for some reason. But you don't quite grasp what the intent is. But one thing I will say was the insight you have. Somehow this seems completely unrelated to the people down there. It seems to be something completely separate. Because all of the people downstairs have all of their eyes, and if you would have checked, that the eyes bound, but none of the eyes were taken out. Yeah, and the only thing you do kind of get from the size of the eyes is either the halflings or of very young individuals from which these eyes were taken. And to increase the disturb factor, as you look down the shelf on which all these eyes were, you see another array of jars who are a bit bigger, where you can see kind of, what's it called? Basically fetuses that are inside of there, swimming.
And you said there were symbols, but they didn't seem infernal in nature.
Yeah.
Could I try either with Arcana or History, try to see if they mean anything to me, if I have any inkling of what they could be?
Yeah, you can make an Arcana check.
Okay.
$24. You have absolutely zero idea what
Okay.
the fuck these things are. Like,
Okay. I'm just lost at what's there.
and you have a very well understanding of Arcana and like magic runes and stuff like that. You know,
Yeah.
a lot of it stems from dragons and infernals, kind of in that mixture. You understand the typical arcane writings from Fiera, and even like shadowmancy and holy scriptures, everything that you know and you would somewhat understand. They are completely devoid of that, unrelated. You don't see any similarities or connection there. This is something either maybe not even something arcane in general, maybe poetry in a different language.
I have some parchment in my pocket, so I'm gonna take some time to like try to draw them on a piece of parchment to maybe make some research later on what the heck this could be. Just for myself.
Make a wisdom save.
A wisdom save.
Yeah, wisdom save. You should be good at 20. Okay, it's fine. So as you're writing this down, like nothing like, impactful happens, but you have trouble drawing these symbols the longer you look at them, because each time you look back and you look at your own drawing, they look different. Like the line is a little bit longer, and kind of there were 2 lines going to the right, and you look down and you're like, but you drew a circle with a dot inside of it, and you look back and then it's the same symbol again. It's very strange what's going on, and you just have problems focusing on these weird symbols that are on this wall, but everything else you do with it just seems like markings in the wall. They don't seem magical in any way, shape, or form. It's almost like a visual illusion, where something looks closer than actually is by, skewing the legs. It has this effect on your mind when you're trying to replicate this. But, after like spending 10 minutes or so on this, you have what you deem to be good enough recreation of whatever kind of symbols these are in your notepad.
I'm going to add it to my equipment because I know I will forget that I have it.
Yes. You wouldn't find any bodies or stuff like that. You would assume that the guards probably have taken them. But the other thing you notice is that the entire room is like basically somewhat untouched, like unfurnished, like you saw the first time. That he only really spent time in his bedroom, and then his office, and then his basement. However, you do some chambers that seems to have been like probably made for his maids or servants he kept here, where just wooden benches that are lying here. Each of them has like a iron bucket in front of them, and also chains on the wall, which are heavily rusted, and stuff like that. And you can see at the other end of this room, there's a very long but slim desk with a variety of different tools made out of human bones. Scalpels, knives, saw blades, scythes, ear pincers, nail pinchers, nail cutters, all sort of weird instruments. And they look very well kept and very clean. You can even see bone marrow on some of them, where like the spine of a small creature has been used to create these tools.
I'm gonna take them.
Go ahead. You can add bone torture tools to your inventory.
Ah.
Yeah, and that's kind of...
Isarel is going to silently judge you from her corner.
Hey. I'm gonna turn around and see you and like, listen. We have no idea what anything does, right?
I'm judging you, but also I get it.
Tools are my thing.
Yeah, and if we can figure out what's going on there and what those tools are or what they were used for, you're the guy for it.
If these things somehow come into effect later on, if we're trying to, do something to a whatever in hell, I don't know. Somewhere down the line, a bone scalpel is going to come in handy, I bet.
Yep. Like I said, I'm judging, but I understand. I get it.
Jack, can I ask to look for one more thing?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
With the all the chains and stuff that are in the room for the servants and stuff, are there any like actual like manacles or handcuffs, or is it just regular chains?
Oh yeah. The chains are attached to manacles, or the manacles are attached to the chains. So you could take a pair. However, they've like very rusted. They probably worked on the poor people who are probably starving here. But you could probably fix them with mending and stuff like that too.
Just cast mending on them, and I'm gonna take 2 sets of manacles.
Yeah, can add them to your inventory.
That I'm not judging, and I'm actually happy you take them. They can be useful.
I'm not stupid.
Never said that.
I know, but there's times that it becomes evident that I might be a little crazy.
Cuckoo, I know.
Yeah.
All right. Anything...
I'm judging. Very dearly judging.
Judging with love.
Yes.
As we all do.
Yes.
Cool.
I was able to somewhat draw those weird symbols. It was playing tricks with my brain a little bit, but I think I got the gist of it.
Excuse me, playing tricks with your brain?
Yes.
What?
You know those drawings where you're like trying to look for a shape or something and your brain is like tricking you that it's actually another shape and you're just trying to focus to find that shape and do it. I had the feeling that it was doing that with my drawing while I was trying to scribe them onto my paper. Yeah. They don't seem infernal. They don't seem holy. They don't seem magical. Or if they are magical, it is none of the forms of magic that I know.
That's weird.
It is weird.
Maybe just keep track of them and see maybe if they change in your notebook over time. Do they change on their own?
Because that's the thing, right? I don't feel like they were actually changing. I feel like it was just, again, that sort of illusion that was making me feel like it was changing.
That's so weird.
It was weird, yeah. He's definitely into very weird stuff. Those jars were quite disgusting.
we've looked over everything. We didn't find anything of significance, right?
That was a loud sneezer. Holy shit.
That was
That was a dog.
that was my boyfriend.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Well, bless him.
That was a dad sneeze. That was a dad sneeze.
Yes, yeah.
That was one of those. That was one of those. Yes. I think he shook his brain a little bit. He says his spine decompressed when he sneezed.
Oof.
Oh,
It was
I
one
hate
of those sneezes.
Oh, wow.
It was one of those sneezes. Yeah.
Well,
Yep. Anyways, now that the ghosts are done sneezing, we can.
yeah, I guess. I need to grab one thing, but then we can leave. I just need to find something that was crafted from that village. Boy.
Right.
My notes somewhere. I'll find it. From Zelenon, right? You mentioned that they kind of send wood here, wood products. So if we can shop around, then we could head to the academy.
Meet up with my father.
Yeah, sounds like they got information. Also, the
Yep.
academy happens to research planes, so that's kind of interesting. Yes, shopping first.
Yeah, all right. What's the game plan?
I guess look through the market district for something made from Zeladon wood, or I'll ask around mostly because I wouldn't know just by looking. Something sourced from Zelna.
Yeah,
the
maybe.
specific woods that we knew were special were Aurelian Brightwood and I can't read my own writing. Neverus Archwood.
I
Like
think
I've never heard of
that
those.
was Azathia woods, not Colas wood. Let me double check.
Yeah, I don't have those in my notes.
I think you would have written those down.
Because we were talking about trade. I have
Mhm.
information about the Moradin Sea Association and what stuff came through the city.
Yeah,
Thought
and
we were talking.
no, those were like types of woods which you could use for your hammer that you were thinking about.
Yeah, but I guess I thought those came from. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. No, that's okay.
I will change that.
Yeah, those are Azathia woods. Yeah, okay, then Fiara, you can make a investigation check. Yeah, that kind of makes sense.
I will help you search.
Who's
Thank
advantage?
you.
I will help you search and ask around if
forgot,
you can.
Have to hit advantage.
Wow.
Okay.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, you very easily and very quickly find as you go back. You remember that in the guild hall you were before, and you were just waiting around and looking around. You saw that there were some who were like talking about wood and supplies, and you just kind of, for some reason, sometimes your brain just remembers stuff, and that's one of those lucky moments where you just listened into a conversation, and that just so happens to come in handy right now, and you're like, oh yeah, they were talking like a new wood shipment that came into docks. So you get your friends and make your way to the Iltrich Merchant Plaza, and soon enough you see a very large vessel carrying a lot of wood on it that is, being has been like transported and put into these large piles onto the docks, and you can see not too far from where they're like unloading the wood, where there seems to also be a construction site of a new building being built, and probably even direct supplies for that building. And yeah, they're just offloading a lot of wood, and you are, from what you've heard, are somewhat confident that the wood that's being transported there probably is from Zelina.
Don't need a entire log, but I guess we'll see if there's something small. Yeah, I guess I'll go up to the ship. I'm sure there's someone on shore that looks important, that knows what they're doing, pointing fingers rather than finger being pointed at.
I mean, yeah, you see a bunch of workers. A heavy and large wood supply came in, so there are a lot of workers just running around, and you can easily make out the people who seem to be more in charge than are being charged around. And you can see, surprisingly, a wood elf, kind of in very thick bundled clothing, that seems to be delegating a lot of the runaway workers here, and has a typical clipboard with pen in hand. Short brown hair, surprisingly. Pointy ears come out the side of a hat that he's wearing. Yeah, he seems to be someone who is someone in charge.
I'll walk up. Excuse me, sir. Is this shipment from Zelanon? By any chance?
Yes, it is.
Oh, that's wonderful. You see, I'm traveling there in a bit. I know, kind of confusing. I was wondering if do you have any like wood chips that I could maybe grab for a project of mine? Specifically, I'm looking for something from the region, at least somewhere close.
Persuasion check.
They have a very specific wood I like to use. Wait, oh god, sounds so crazy. A person walking up to a boat just asking for wood.
All right.
I don't need much. Just like a handful would be wonderful.
Personal project, you say?
Yes.
I could help you with a little bit of help from you.
If I can do it, I will certainly try.
Gold.
Wait, gold for wood chips?
Aye.
Hold. Do you travel to Zelanon often?
Do you come here often?
Oh my god.
And he says, yeah, and he says, quite a bit, yeah.
Well, I plan to go there quite shortly here. How about a delivery? If you have parcel, information, equipment that needs to be delivered to a specific person. I need it quickly.
I rather prefer just a simple payment.
Ah, God, how much? If I pay too much, I'm gonna look horrible. If I pay too little, I'll look bad. It can't be gold for wood chips. Jesus God. I take out 2 gold, which is way too much. And I just need a handful.
Make another persuasion check with advantage.
Guys, we're level 14. Oh, one was a 1. That was... Ooh.
He quickly like grabs your head in a handshake and then just slips the gold out of your hand. It's like, very fine deal there. That lot over there. That's Conzelinon. Go get yourself a handful. Pleasure make a business. And he just goes back to his notes and completely ignores you again. And you can see a wide grinning smile on his face.
Next time I'm gonna steal it. I start.
You're not gonna
I'll head
steal
to-
anything.
I'm that desperate. Yeah, I'll go over there and try to like get enough wood chippings to fill a vial.
Yeah. You see some of the workers that are there. They're like currently taking like a break. Just like drinking and eating. And one of them is
I pick
sitting
your
on...
stuff off the ground. I take out like a small knife and like scrape a little bit.
Yeah, and they just look at you. And then they start whispering to each other. They just look back at you and start laughing. But then kind of ignore you.
I'll look at them and I'll say, "Have you ever seen a wizard work?"
They're kind of like surprised. They're like, oh, no.
Well, now you have. Good day, sirs.
Good day. What was that? I don't know. They just strangely eat their meal again as they see these... The lady's getting wood off. A wood supply. And yeah, you can get a healthy amount of wood splinters off the bark, and you have a vial of wood.
God.
Which, yeah,
We're
that's
gonna end up.
that's a
Look
level
at the map here.
level 14 item right there. A vial of wood.
Yep. We're either gonna end up in Starfrost Forest at a random location. Fendi. They're
At
out.
the
mean,
one
do you-
spot where that tree
Ow.
was taken down.
Yeah.
Are you
We're gonna end
are
up in the
you-
woods.
are you trying to get to the academy?
No, this is for another project.
Okay, because you do know you can concentrate on my dad. You've seen my dad.
Don't
You
think I can
teleport
do
to a person?
people.
No, unfortunately not. You can't teleport.
No? Oh,
No.
shoot.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's
Oh,
not
But
the,
oh,
okay.
it's too far. We can travel.
That would break teleport even more than it already is broken.
Oh shit! Yeah, you just pop up wherever anyone is.
Jesus.
Just pop up next to Kronberg and be like, "Hey, bitch," and you just kidnap him.
Yo,
Kidnap him would be different.
shop.
I mean, it's possible. You just have to scry first.
Yeah, with scrying it would
Yeah.
work actually. Well,
But let's.
yeah.
I do think we should travel. It's not too far away.
Okay.
And I don't have scrying, so I did not prepare it.
That's all right.
I was double checking.
So, is your plan to travel
By road? There's a trail, right?
I mean, on the map there's a squiggly line.
where? Wait, actually, I will
From
take you to the...
Hasvan to. Oh, it says forest. Is that not the academy?
Well, Starfrost Forest,
Isn't
there's
that
a
the square?
square.
That you
We
would...
don't actually know what that is.
Yeah, you know that can't be it because you've been told by Tanawi and others that it's
Oh,
in
no.
the middle of the forest or somewhere in the middle of the forest.
Wait. And it's 250 miles to the middle of the forest?
Somewhere. It could be closer. It could be further
no.
away.
Or
Okay.
or we ask for someone in town if they know how to
Oh.
get to the academy quickly.
I bet that elf we fought was probably from there. The one with blue hair. I've been meaning to get her name anyways. She might be in town. Okay. If you want to ask around, I'll prepare sending just in case.
I mean, can't we just ask Moradon? Why not go directly at the end? I'll go back to Mordon quickly and see if he has a way to get to the academy. Or if he knows of a way to get to the academy.
All right. Yeah, you go to him, you ask him, and he basically says the Starlight Academy is an independent organization, though obviously there is traffic towards there, but very little. Not many people are so deeply interested in the arcane, and most arcane practitioners have their own ways of getting there. And there's also no supply chain that leads to them per se. Most people either just wander out, because that's, kind of the thing to do. And yeah, there is unfortunately no direct line of transport there, funnily enough. It is really just, you have to try and find it within the middle of this forest. And that is why it's so secluded, because most people just don't have the guts to do that.
Jesus.
Okay,
Alright.
I'm gonna. We might need a guide then, unless we want to explore for a week.
But he would know the exact location of where it is, so on the map he would show you.
Well, that definitely helps.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, so he would know that, obviously. So he knows it is in the more northern side, and it's basically where the F is from Starfrost. It's right there.
Oh, there.
Right there. Whee.
So he would also say that most people that, aren't like too crazy to go through the entire forest usually take the trade route on the west, all
And
the
then
way,
go northeast.
yeah, to the waypoint, because then you can also take horses or carts, which is just faster, and you don't run in the risk of getting lost in the
Freezing
woods.
to death.
Yeah, and that too. And there are guides, so the waypoint is has a lot of rangers and stuff like that, who is the only direct or more common way to get to the Starlight Academy, because most people just go to the waypoint and then go from there, not just wander through the forest.
Yeah. How long can you fly a day, Azrael?
Well rested, 9 hours. Hold on. No, that changed. This. My wild shape. Tick, 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 tick. Ba, 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 ba. Hold on.
It's so much faster going in a straight line.
Yeah. What? Where does it say? Hold on. It's here. Da, 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 da. It was a number of hours
Yeah, most.
that is determined with my
Equal to your level.
levels.
Yeah, your druid level is how I remember it.
Yeah.
But you
Hold
could do that
on.
multiple times then.
Yeah.
Yes, but I think if I remember correctly, I am at 4 hours right now per wild shape. And I have 3 wild shapes, so 12 hours total.
I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, if we can
I just
fly
wanna
there, or
Double check.
you can turn into like a big elk that can carry 2 people. A snow elk.
Something used to walking through trees and snow.
Yeah. Can you turn into an animal that we've seen around? What was that?
Okay.
There was a yak?
No, you stay in that form for a number of hours equal to half your druid level. Yeah, so it's 4 right now.
Where does it say? I'm also trying to find it.
It's in the very first paragraph. Like towards the end of the like in the middle. Power of nature allows you to assume the form of an animal. As a bonus action, you shapeshift into a beast form that you have learned for this feature. See known forms below. You stay in that form for a number of hours equal to half your druid level or until you use your wild shape again, have the incapacitated condition, or die.
Damn, yeah. How was I so blind?
Yep. So I can have a total of 12 hours of beast shape. Right now. And it smells like cat food, because the cat just ate some food.
Glam was next to you just eating. He just found a fish.
Yep. Yep.
Yes. Fresh.
Okay, well, we need to try to find a way to get that shorter.
So, by the way, just so you guys are aware, depending if you go horses or very well cart, you can decrease the time heavily. You can travel. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Oops. Do that. About 25 miles a day by foot. You can go fast and march. That would increase it to 35. No, 30, sorry. But then obviously the risk of, stumbling into something is much stronger. However, by horse, you can not quadruple, but quintuple your speed, so you're 5 times as fast. So you can go 125 miles a day, which would make this journey. But obviously, horses are limited to the road.
And if we go by giant eagle.
Giant eagle would be definitely a lot faster. I would say that would probably even. Well, you have the stipulation that's only 12 hours, but that's still quite good.
Yeah.
And the stipulation that you're carrying 2 people
Yeah.
for the entire duration. So I would say you're around the same speed then. It's like you.
I could haste her like 10 times.
But it's.
I've got haste too.
Oh.
Super fast bird.
Jet.
That's only a minute, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But really fast minute.
Wow, very fast. 10 minutes if you do it 10 times.
Whoosh. Whoosh.
Yeah. It would...
You can enlarge her too.
Oh.
I don't have it prepared.
Oh.
Oh. Well, we have, I guess, yeah. Okay.
But still.
Okay, well, let me see if I can just get us there today. I will send to that blue-haired elf. What team was she on? I don't have my team notes right now. Team names. I don't know. She was in the bottom left when they had to deal with the. Not
The first giant.
giant.
Yeah.
Yeah. To her, I'll say, "Good day. Hope you've recovered well. I was hoping for your name after our encounter, and if you're from the Starlight Academy. Fiera."
You would hear back, and you would hear a kind of joyful voice answer you, but from a seemingly older sounding lady. Reminds you a bit of your mom when she's like happy and talks to someone. It's like, hello there. Oh, glad you reached out. Yes, I did originally hailed from there. Indeed.
I'll send another. She never told me your name. I'm gonna keep asking. Are you still in town? We were going to travel there, but haven't been there, so we are looking for directions.
Wait, did you ask for a name again in this one?
No,
Okay.
I didn't count that one.
She says, unfortunately not dear. We travel to Valheim. It's where we usually stay. But I recommend teleportation or horses.
Valheim. Oh, that could be complicated. Well, it's gonna take at least a day, anyways. I can still do a rest. And your name was?
Oh, my apologies. Sintal Blattstern. Pleasure to meet you.
Of course. Yep. That was my guess.
Yeah, that's a high elven name right there. Assistant, please. Thank you.
Oh, the Wing Corps veterans. There it is. Update my sending notes.
Man, I will have to find out at some point. I'm like, who is this again?
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Okay, she's been there, but she's ready at Valheim. So what are we thinking? Bird, horse, or otherwise? Personally, I don't want to rent horses. It's kind of up to you, Ezreal. You're the you're all the animals.
You're the animals.
I can turn into a warhorse. Voice crack. I can turn into a warhorse, or I can turn into a giant eagle. That is up to you both.
Eagle might be cool to at least see some of the landscape.
That's kind of what I was thinking too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if it takes a couple days, then that's what it takes.
All right. We can go by eagle form then. I don't mind. Is there anything else we need to get ready before we go?
Do we need a harness or anything for like 12 hours of flight?
I've got manacles.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's manacle ourselves to Iserel's back.
I guess we could also just randomly teleport and just hope for the best. I've never seen it, been there.
No, eagle sounds fine. That's good. It's a good choice.
Okay.
It's totally.
And that
Yeah.
another woods, another part of the world.
Well,
Couldn't
you
say.
know, maybe what I could do is as I turn into an eagle, I could keep my I could say that I keep my oh, come on,
Belt?
belt with my satchels and stuff, and you guys can tie yourselves to it so that we can at least be secured. Because
We have.
Yeah.
We also bought climbing gear, so we definitely have
yeah.
like ropes and all sorts of stuff to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Just
there's
give me
harnesses in.
yeah.
We have harnesses in the climbers kits.
Okay, I'll be ready to go in 15 minutes, and I start taking a short rest so I can prepare for the fall.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah, sure, of course, of course.
You never
15 minutes, let me read that.
Alrighty. Then, as you kind of prepare all of your equipment to make yourselves viable for airborne transportation, the new air flight company of Isorel Avian is about to have a first flight And I assume you probably step outside of the city to conduct this trial of flight. And as the pilot is currently preparing herself, saying goodbye to her loved ones in case anything goes wrong. Saying goodbye one last time, just in case. You never know. You never know. You never know. It's a dangerous thing to do.
Yep. Sorry.
All
It's okay.
good.
It is bedtime in this house. So, had
Yes.
to obviously say goodnight.
Yeah.
Of course.
All right, so you step out in the blazing cold once again, surrounded by knee-deep snow, and have an open field in front of you as you start transforming into a giant eagle.
And I keep my satchel with my belt to make sure that they have something that they can hook themselves on.
Yes, and Eric and Fiora, you both strap yourselves best way possible. It's like very awkward in the beginning. I'm trying to touch each other there. How I will like to have Eric and Fiora both make a check would it be sleight of hand, I guess, to see how well of a knot
Oh boy.
and how well you attach yourselves to see how safe you actually are on this ride.
Okay.
Oh no, it was on a 20.
There's a 9.
I'm gonna +5 on that.
Alright, 14. You set up, you hook up, and you basically give Isobel the go. And with a couple of, like the eagle, as eagle you run like a little bit, because they're so heavy you can't just immediately lift up. You just need a little space.
Yeah.
You see a couple of people
Whoosh. Whoosh.
who are looking at you curiously from the sides as like merchants are just traveling out, and they're like, whoa. This giant eagle with 2 people just starts running out, and then you slowly but surely lift up. But luckily in front there aren't any too big of obstacles, so have a rather long path which you can kind of coast first, try and gain your momentum to not immediately stall and crash down, and slowly all start to go airborne, at which point Eric and Fiora, you both feel the cold, blazing wind hitting at you from the front. Luckily, Eric, you got goggles. Fiora, not so much. You literally have to close your eyes because you're afraid they will just turn into glass bulbs as they would freeze inside of this. And not to forget, it's windy the higher you go, as you remember when you built the tower. And I swear you can immediately feel the turbulence hitting your wings as you're trying to keep them straight. And it is difficult with the added weight of 2 fully grown adults on your back. And you're not really used to that. However, you do use some of the count to go up. You do have to make an athletics check, basically, to see if you can brace the air currents to your favor and not to your disadvantage.
Okay. Athletics is strength.
Actually, I would also allow dex if the eagle's dex is higher. I would allow
Both are equal.
All right.
So, yeah. So I'll go with that. So I'll roll it. It will be a strength check, but it's the same as There we go. $15.
Right. It seems like 420 is taking its sweet time. Ah, there it is.
It's right there. Giant eagle, 15.
Yeah, it took a
Okay,
while
it just
for.
appeared. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it took a while. Okay.
My
yeah,
opera
so,
seems to
there it is.
quite slow. But yeah, so yeah, you manage to keep the grip on the current to your favor, and you just angle it in a way where the wind pushes you further up and not further down, and you actually coast nicely. And actually, it helps you gain height and makes the flight, in fact, easier. And you know this is very crucial to make this journey as good as possible. And luckily, you have backwind, so you're not fighting against someone coming in front of you. Most of the wind is coming from, obviously, the coastline, which is directly north, which is opposite direction of where you're heading. And so you just coast along. And the flight, for the most part, is, well, obviously still turbulent and biting the cold. Pierre and Eric, you have to like bundle your fingers in gloves and just, have to move them occasionally. And it's after like the first 2 hours where you realize 2 hours have passed and another 10 are just about to come. And you're just like, oh my god, you've got to strap in. The luxury and comfort you have been enjoying thus far with traveling has kind of spoiled you now that you have to strap tight onto an eagle. Luckily, the fluff feathers and you being in close proximity to each other, because there's not that much space on the eagle, creates enough warmth where you aren't freezing to death literally. Though you do feel the ice crust begin to form on either your exposed hair bits. Any skin that is exposed will get burned with a little bit of frostbite, and the outer parts of your clothing is also covered in a shimmery white sheet of snow and ice. However, because of the eagle's good strength roll, you manage to fly these 12 hours rather effortlessly and without too much troubles. And the further away you get from the coast, the lesser the winds actually become. And it would be around, the 8-hour mark where you would all start to see the landscape change beneath you. The most parts of the first area before you even reach the forest is just really a blanket of snow, a bit hilly areas, a few trees, like small foresty areas, but just a couple of square kilometers in size, but not much. But as you, once I said, gain the 8-hour mark, you see the density of a large forestscape start to approach towards you. And as you fly over it, instead of like expecting, either a white blanket sheet of snow-covered trees, or maybe, more darker tones from, evergreen needle pines, what you see is almost like looking at an ocean of water, as you see a lot of sparks and light reflecting from the crowns of the trees here. And it's difficult to see or determine what kind of trees they actually are, and it just looks like as if the leaves of these trees are made out of glass and are just reflecting light in a very strange way that looks like you're floating over a sea of starlight that's currently being reflected. It's beautiful, to say the least, as you can see this weird, strange landscape, and it is vast as you are a small eagle going across it. And once you're in the midst of it, all the way to the east, all the way to the west, all the way to the south, and then after 3 hours all the way to the north as well, it's just this starlight-covered forest. And within this forest is where you also feel very evidently that the wind kind of dies down a bit, and it doesn't seem to be as risky of accidentally going into turbulences than on the coast, obviously. And after Israel, you're feeling that you're reaching your limit, you slowly but surely glide downwards and try to find an area where you can safely land. So you can make a perception check for that.
Oh, I'll look for demons, please.
Giant eagle. Perception. There it is. We Gucci.
28. Yeah, and as you're looking around, once again, it's a very dense forest. You can see occasionally larger areas where it does kind of open up in more a somewhat like a what's it called, foresty grove, and you assumed like, or not assumed, that those are one of the better landing spots to not just crash into a bunch of trees, and you're just trying to find for one, and that's when you start like circling around more, not just flying in a straight line, to try and find one of these patches which would be suitable for you to be. Because as you're flying over it, you do see occasionally ice-covered lakes that seem to be also within this forest. And, not to also crash land into ice and then suddenly drown to death. And as you're, paying attention for also movement to make sure that you don't accidentally, once again, third danger, land onto a demon and then get mauled to death. As you're making your way down, you do see like a dark spot on one of the trees rather far to the western side that kind of like seems to like be crawling over several trees, and it kind of disappears beneath the kind of starry tree line there. That's one thing you notice. It was too far away to get any details, but that is a thing you saw, and you kind of probably instinctually make your way in the opposite direction of whatever that was. And you do eventually find a somewhat small cove that isn't too exposed, but big enough for you to safely land. And that is where you would, take the landing, get down, both feet touch the ground very, a little bit roughly, but good enough landing, where Eric and Fiero, you can finally feel the relief of having traveled for such a long time. And as you step off Isorel's back and unlatch the harnesses that you have there and look around you, you see these trees where it seems like the leaves seem to be like translucent or transparent, almost as if they're like made out of glass. And obviously now also the sun is starting to go down, and darkness is making its way towards you.
Do we want to plop the tower here?
Yes, there's actually rooms with fireplaces, so I will bring those up. I'll just need some time. If we can clear off an area of snow, that can help. As I kind of look for, I'll make out. Ooh, stone sounds so cold. I'll go to a tree and just get some. Oh, can I make it out of glass? Oh my! I'm gonna try. You said there's leaves that look like they're made out of glass.
They look like they're made out of glass.
Okay, I'll mage hand one and bring it to me. If I can break it off.
Yes, you break it off. As you take it towards you, it does seem transparent, but it doesn't seem to be as hard as you would expect glass to be. And it seems like it just has this translucent filament that makes it transparent and just shimmers like starlight.
Okay, I probably shouldn't make a tower out of that. Okay,
No.
I'll get
No.
some bark or a branch or something and make a wood tower.
Alright. That can't be done easily enough, and you just
Okay.
take out the wood and create the wooden tower of weird that then kind of erects in the middle of this forest.
And I will hallucinatory terrain around us to make it look like the tower is not here. So anyone that is outside of that 150 square feet cube, if they're looking in, they don't see the tower. It looks like exactly like it is, but the tower's not there.
Very nice. Yes, the good old hallucinatory terrain tactic, which you do.
Yes.
And for now, you seem to be veiled by Isol's magic for the best you can see. And any other things, preparations you would do to keep yourselves safe within the midst of this forest?
We should be okay. I can have Glamour stay up and keep watch.
Glamour and myself could switch
50-50.
watches, yeah. So this
Yeah,
way
I
we're
think
sure
that's fine.
that, yeah.
All right. One thing you do all notice, especially Israel and Arik, because your passive perceptions are very well. This forest seems to be brimming with life. You hear a lot of birds and other insects, or beetle noises, in fact, coming from all around. You don't see most of them. They seem to be very well camouflaged. But you do see, as you're like looking at one of the trees, what you thought was like this transparent leaf turns out to be this transparent butterfly. Just suddenly just flies away and gives off this almost like sparkly trail as it kind of floats away into the air. And you see a variety of other birds that are flying around, most of them coated with this white feather, some even silver, that give off a similar reflection as the leaves here. And just in general, most animals here seem to be very well camouflaged. But also curiously that you notice most of them are very white. Obviously makes sense for, this is a winter landscape, so obviously white is the natural camouflage color. But you see one crow kind of land on one of the branches and also has this very, bleach white fur. But its eyes also look very pale and white. What you would expect, more creatures to have that exist in a place devoid of sunlight. This looks a little bit out of place. As it kind of just steps down there, caws a few times, and just flies away. It's not only once. Almost all crows you see here, or at least white crows you see, have these kind of white pupils.
Weird.
And
Magical forest.
who's that?
Yep.
Unique.
You hunker down in the tower and just make yourselves as comfortable as possible as night comes. And you all...
I do have spells to cast.
Okay, alright, very well then. What is it you should cast?
I have sendings I can use. I'm gonna again try to contact the other wizard that was at the speech. Old elven man in fancy robes.
Hmm.
First one very simple. Hello, do you remember who I am? It's Fiera.
Alright. You send it out. You wait a couple of seconds. And a couple of minutes. And then you don't seem to be getting a reply.
Ah, boy. Interesting. Interesting. It's the second time that happened. To Zephagus this time. Do you have a moment? I have a couple of questions.
You send that message out, and you do get a response, but it's a weird response, which very much sounds like a leave a message behind the tone, as if it's an automated message response, and it says, what's this was again? Thank you for contacting me. Not available now. Contact later. Something very generic and basic.
Interesting.
You're getting Donald by everyone.
I know. We never did ask what Zavigas is up to. That's how it goes. Okay. Well, that line of questioning is. I don't know. Okay. So I did look this up. For that guy that died, I wrote down I found a locket with a family in it, a photo, a lady with 2 daughters with engraving previous. From that locket that has the picture, how detailed is it? Would I be able to cast sending to the lady?
I would say, yeah, as you see the person. There's a likeness there, so you can target it.
I'll try it then. And just say, hello. No need to be alarmed. I'm a wizard from Azathia. Do you still live in Zelena?
You wait a couple of seconds.
As she freaks out and drops a plate and looks around for ghosts.
And you wait another minute. And then you do get a very stuttery answer back. Hello? Who why are you calling me?
Calling.
That's it.
Yeah. I'll send another. It's okay. I'm Fiera. I met your husband. Are his daughters okay?
So another very delayed response. But this time the voice sounds a little bit more well, it's like a mixture of joyful and worried.
Yeah, I know.
And
A voice in your head is never good.
Oh, me husband. Me daughter said I don't fight for now. I've just been missing their pa. Do you know what happened? Where is he?
He was supposed to be there in 2 days. It's been a month, half month. Okay. I'll be traveling through Zelena soon. I can explain everything. He fell to a demon.
you wait a couple of seconds and then minutes, and you don't get a response.
Well, that's half done. Okay, I need to get back to work. Contact other plane, then I'll go to bed.
Okay. All right.
I'm checking off my list here. Things to do. God, do I prepare everything for this? How much confidence does Fiera have right now? That's always the question. I think I'm pretty overconfident. Okay, yeah, no preparations. I'll just contact other plane, prepare my ritual. My goal is to reach out to the first layer of hell and try to contact Bell.
Bell. Right.
Bell. I don't or just look for a strong connection to the weave, I don't know.
I mean, yeah, you can definitely
yeah,
try
so
that.
versus intelligence save. Which I have to chronal shift?
Wow.
2? That is...
Ooh.
Yeah. I guess I get a bit lost, and I'll chronal shift to try to get myself back on the path here. Okay. That's what to say.
Wow.
That was
Man.
close for going crazy again.
Oh man, that would have been that double natural one scenario you did last time when you attempted this.
Yep.
Yeah. So you kind of reach out to.
Oh, cast tongues first.
Oh yeah.
So.
Yeah. Reaching out to a place that is starting to become familiar to you as the exposure to infernal powers has been becoming more frequent over the last couple of days. And as you let your mind try and, detach from your body, let your soul wander to the place that you have been before, you can first feel the hesitation of your body and your soul returning there. You can feel there is an instinct and reaction, a means of survival for your own sanity that wishes not to do so. However, you have control over your soul, and so you will it to obey what your intellect wishes to do. And indeed, with that last push, you do manage to take control over it, and you extend your mind to the other plane. You can feel yourself once again fading out of the material plane to which your soul is usually attached to, and have your consciousness be taken somewhere else, somewhere more terrible, somewhere more painful, and somewhere more hot, as you can feel the searing heat singeing every inch of your soul as you come into contact with the infernal planes once again. And you can just hear chains moving, large chains wrapping around something. And deep burning fires that are fueled by an endless sea of screams and cries of ever-tormented souls. And you can just hear this pulse as the presence has become aware of your consciousness.
So I feel like I connected to something.
Yeah, you definitely did.
Jesus, okay. But I don't see it. The feeling I'm getting is I've arrived in hell, consciousness, bang, essentially.
Yeah, it was like imagine yourself getting slowly burnt alive. That's how it felt like.
I'm so smart. Right, yeah. Are you aware of who I am?
Okay, I have to also once again look at the spell specifically. It's like you have to ask yes or no questions. Was it that?
Okay, it's been a while. I can post it.
The answer is one word, such as yes, no, maybe, never, irrelevant, or unclear. Ah, okay, yeah.
Or a short phrase, if it would be, yeah.
Yeah. And you do hear a response.
What can I call you? He has like 40 syllables. They know who I am. That's so scary.
Yeah, I have to just. I'm thinking of a very specific word right now. Okay.
Messiah.
Missile. Okay. What is your purpose?
Salvation.
Do you want Tiamat to be re-weakened?
No.
Okay. That's a lot of questions there. Are you aware of the means I used to leave hell?
You feel suddenly like a almost like fiery breath course through your soul. And you don't hear a word as the connection gets stronger. For a brief moment you just hear horn silhouettes backlit by fire as you hear the voice.
You never left.
And that's where we're gonna end today's session.
I gotta look at my Pantheon list. What? Where did? What? I never left. Where's? Oh God. Where's any word remotely close to the thing you just said? Unless I can get a spell check on Messiah.
Oh no. Messiah.
Messiah. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did he call himself?
Who was that?
It's got a pretty big ego on this guy.
It's just VR from the future, actually. Use a voice picture.
You never left. Like, oh, that can mean so many things, Jack.
I know. That's the point.
That's the point.
He's playing with our brains again.
Oh, I know.
This is what happens when you try to talk to infernal devils and creatures and
Questions, though,
Man.
Oh, who was that? Oh my God, there could be so many. There's 9 layers. We only know a bell. If that was a keeper of a layer, like what if it was? I don't know. Oh,
Okay, Fio's going crazy. Or Matt's going crazy. Both are going crazy.
I'm good. Both are going crazy after that last one. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well.
Yeah. And I mean
7, 8, 9 Dralic gods on the human pantheon for Valkyrian? Are those the 9? Oh, okay, don't worry about it.
okay, I sent him down a spiral and he will never return. For better or for
I'm in
worse.
hell.
Yeah, you are. Literally, I was actually talking to Matt and not to Fiera. That's the deeper connection here. Fiera left her, but Matt never did.
Yeah.
Anyways, thanks for joining us. And please like and subscribe. Hopefully this video will get uploaded and published much faster than the last ones and you don't get heaped.
that's fine.
With a ton. But yeah, excited to play this. Though probably the next session we will see here might be a little spoopy session for October that's coming up. So we'll see about that. A very special one shot like last year. Same we did last year. Anyways, that's enough from us today. Hope you enjoyed watching. And until next time.